Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to night number 4 of the 10th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. My name is Brian Murley, and alongside me, back tonight from his coaching duties, is the one, the only, the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
I don't know, man. Hustle, man. I ain't feeling much hustle right now, but
I'll tell you what, brother.
The spirit is there, man. I'm excited. Night 4, game number 10, 11, and 12.
That's right.
Of this, and I got to thinking about this on the way up. So this would be the Johnston, Union, Williamson, Hardin, Hamilton County Invitational. How about that?
That's a lot.
I can't believe I remembered all of that.
Wow.
Oh, and Franklin. I left Franklin County. I left Franklin County out. Schools from all over Southern Illinois showcased here. A great tournament so far this week. We've had some good ball games and some couple of little surprises. And it's neat. Brian and I were talking last night. Just in a short amount of time to look at the difference in performance of the teams and some of the individuals from Monday night to this evening. It's just playing ball games makes a big difference. Oh,
it makes a huge difference. And, you know, two teams coming tonight, two totally opposite records. But, you know, you can't count the one out because they fight in the scrap all the way to the end.
They do. They've got some hustlers and scrap, and they've stayed in some ball games they maybe shouldn't have. With that hustle and scrap this week.
And you got to look how young they are. I mean.
Oh yeah.
And we're talking about Hardin County.
5 freshmen on the roster.
And 2 start.
And 2 of them start. Yeah.
Starts 3 juniors, 2 freshmen.
That's asking a lot out of a young man.
Yeah, it is. Your first high school experience, and you get to play against the River champs, and you get to play against the Black Diamond East, one of the top favorites in them, your first game.
But that's the kind of stuff that pays off 4 years from now. That's
exactly.
For sure, too.
Also pays off in the postseason.
Yes.
And their conference, as well. So tonight it's the Benton Rangers who come in at, I guess I could take off our splash graphic now, JR, since we've been talking for forever.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, and let them see the floor. Coming in, Hardin County comes in at 0-3, and Benton comes at 3-0. And congratulations to Coach Ron Weinmiller, who last night with his victory got his 300th career win. Always
nice to see good people reach their goals and landmarks and things like that. That's great. Yeah, congratulations to him.
Always good.
And we may celebrate another later, but that's a teaser. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit later. But we're so glad you all are with us. You're watching the Goreville Invitational on blackcatsnetwork.com, a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, please contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com, or you can contact us at info@gorevilleschools.com. We'll be back. Well, actually, I'm going to let JR talk a little bit because I'm getting ready to do my PA stuff. So
okay, I'm not going to talk for very long because
don't forget that's the channel for the PA.
Okay.
But don't push it yet because we don't want to get blocked this early in the game.
Not a problem. Yeah, I'm not going to talk real long. I got some of this beautiful, gorgeous pineapple upside-down cake from the hospitality room I got to polish off before we get into where I can't stop and eat. So the next voice you hear will be that of Mr. Brian Murley with the announcements and the Star-Spangled Banner.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to night number 4 of the 2022 Goreville Invitational Tournament. We're so glad you're here with us tonight. And on behalf of the faculty, administration, and staff, we welcome you to this exciting tournament. Tonight's first matchup features the Rangers of Benton and the Cougars of Hardin County. Before we meet the starting lineups, the coaches and officials, I'd ask everyone to please rise, move your caps, so we honor America, the singing of our national anthem by Miss Dana Harris.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets irregular, the bombs bursting in air. spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
First, let's meet the starting lineup on the scoreboard for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Rangers of Benton, who have a tournament record of 3-0. Starting in the forward position, a 6-foot senior, number 2, Nick Melvin. Starting in the guard position, a 5'10" junior, number 10, Isaac Billington. Starting in the guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 11, Landon Crosland. Starting in guard position, a 5'10" junior, number 14, Luke Melvin. And starting at the other forward position, a 6'7" sophomore, number 41, Docker Tedeschi. Rangers are coached by Mr. Ron Weinmiller, assisted by Jason Hobbs, Tim Korn, Will Woodside, and Scott Page. The starting lineup of the home for the Cougars of Hardin County. A tournament record of 3. Starting in position, a 5'9" junior, number 0, Walker Bebout. Derek Moore. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get this night 4 underway. Ranger fans, are you ready? Cougar fans, are you ready?
And there's the tip. By the way, that was not a mistake on the announcing of the officials. A little inside joke there. Benton control. Gives it over to Billington. Around to Melvin. Back up top of the key to Melvin. Takes a shot. Pulls up. Jump shots up. And good. First 2 points on the board for Luke Melvin. Puts the Benton Rangers up 2-0. Almost an errant pass. Saved by Austin. Ball goes back up top to Bebout. Over to Dutton. Dutton looks. Dribble drives left. Back to Bebout. Top of the key. To Fricker. Bebout gets an angle to the rim, and he's going to get blocked. Rejected at the hole. Yeah, we have to. Been monkeying with our internet connection. I guess we're freezing up a little bit already. We looked good as we were going on initially. We're going to get that changed here. I'm not sure what the call was there. Brian says that should be better than what we got. So hopefully our signal stays strong for you this evening. Ball on the wing off to Fricker. He looks. Going to get a 5-second call here pretty quick. Dumps it off to Bebout, top of the key. Back to Dutton, Austin, and back to Bebout. Back up top to Dutton. Now over on the wing to Fricker. Back to Fricker. Or Austin. Bebout nowhere to go. Benton just not allowing any type of penetration whatsoever. And there's an errant pass. Melvin gets it, gives it to Melvin. He dribbles off his foot. Going to go out of bounds. And ball is going to belong to Hardin County, the Cougars. Nick Melvin took a little tumble into the bleachers. He's limping around a little bit. I think he's going to be okay. Hardin County struggles a little bit with the pressure. And now they get it across. Down in the corner to Fricker. Back up to Dutton. High out on the wing. Now he dribbles to the middle. 5 out here for Hardin County. And they start the offense. Very patient. And it would pretty much got to be against this type of man. Fricker draws first blood.
Brian, check the score. Brian, check your score.
And top the key shot by Melvin is up and good. Luke Melvin with a big 3.
Check your score, Brian.
They get the ball across and intercepted at the other end of the floor. And here come the Rangers. Billington drives the middle. Kicks it out to Crosley. Crosley puts it in for a quick 3. This is where Benton was pretty dangerous last night from what I am told. Came out kind of on fire from long distance. Hardin County with the numbers. And blocked, rejected at the rim. Melvin goes up strong. He's going to be fouled.
Check your score on your board.
Is it good?
Foul number 24. Landon Fricker, his first, team's first.
Landon Fricker picks up his first, team's first foul. Nick Melvin go to the free throw line to shoot 2. We're going to have a timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Or, well, not a few minutes. We'll be back in 30 seconds. I just told you that. Here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Maybe get some more of this pineapple upside down cake. Nick Melvin at the free throw line. First free throw's up and good. And yep, that pineapple upside down cake was every bit as good as advertised. These ladies just knocked themselves out there in the hospitality room, I'm telling you. Second free throw's up and good. Tonight's offerings were barbecue, baked beans, green beans, hash brown casserole, potato salad. And then they had a chili offering in there too. And then a whole table full of desserts. Nice little hesitation there by Fricker to open up the shot, let the defender fly by, not able to finish. Here comes Benton. Wilson in the ball game now for Benton, as is Munoz. They find Wilson down low. Gets it back to Billington. Billington will rise, shoot the 3, gets the friendly roll, and it drops. 13-2 is your score, 3:33 left to play here in the first quarter. Hardin unable to find an open person at the other end of the court, but they do get the ball back out of bounds. Reboot with the ball. Shots up and good. 3-pointer by Nick Austin. Makes a score 5-13 with 3:09 to play. Billington said he's feeling it from 3. That one's just going to be a little bit long. Beebout with the ball. Over to Fricker. to Dutton. That three-pointer is going to be off the mark. And here come the Benton Rangers again. They go right down to Wilson. He penetrates the middle lane. Might have taken an extra Hardin step. Don't know. Crosley with the ball. Or Croslin, apologize. Feed Wilson down low. He gets it. Shots off. No good. Rolls off the back. Here comes Fricker now over to Dutton. Dutton going to walk the ball up, hand it to Beboat, and they're going to set the offense. Melvin and Tedeschi ready to check back in for the Rangers. 1:53 to play in the first. Oh, missed somebody cut in the middle of the lane there. Fricker made a little slip cut. Oh, there's a loose ball. Still a loose ball. Still a loose ball. Munoz almost had his hands on it. And here come the Cougars. Bebo going to slow him down. No, he gets hit from behind. Now a single pass and catch and shoot at the other end. Luke Melvin converts. Good defense there. Going to be a double dribble. Bebo got caught in no man's land on the dribble. Wanted to pick it up and pass, changed his mind a little bit too late. Called for the double dribble. Billington to Tedeschi. Tedeschi way away from the basket. Sets the pick. Throws over to Billington. Now all the way around the horn to Wilson. Nice little high-low game. Then Munoz caught the ball high and gives it down to Nick Melvin low for his 4th point of the night. And there's going to be another turnover. Here comes Wilson. He's going to take it all the way. Nope. But Billington's there to clean it up for his 5th point of the night. Cougars struggling again. Billington comes up with it, goes to the hole strong, and puts it in. Now they get it over to B-Boot. Picks his dribble up, drags his back foot. Going to be a travel violation. Effectiveness of a press. Don't always have to steal. Sometimes you just force the turnover. The whole idea is to get the ball back one way or the other. And the Benton Rangers have done that. Jumped right out to a 21-5 lead. Billington shovels it in the corner to Melvin. Apologize, that was Munoz. Give him credit for that shot in the corner. So your first quarter score is 24-5. We'll be back in just a minute. Second quarter action from Goreville High School, the Goreville Invitational Tournament. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Cougar basketball starts the second quarter. This time they come out in a 1-3-1 zone. Haven't seen that yet. And new into the game for Hardin County, Nate Massey checked in. Beboat. Baseball pass to the other wing. Dutton. He's just set up and take that shot. Oh, just off the mark. Rebound by Mitchell underneath. Get the ball down low in the corner, and that one's going to drop for Morgan Fricker. He's got 5 on the night. Melvin slices the middle. He's going to be fouled by Massey. Massey's first, second team foul on Hardin County. 7:06 left to play in the half. Benton Rangers lead Hardin County Cougars 24-8. Crosland finds a lane, lays it up and in. Coach Weinmiller calls a set for defense. Bebout bounces it down the corner to Fricker, now back up to Dutton. Dutton couldn't get stopped quick enough. Going to be a traveling violation. And Coach Rodney Lane has some things he wants to chat about, and I got some pineapple upside down cake I got to get to. Be back in a minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Both teams break the huddle, hit the floor. Be Benton basketball. 6:37 left to play in the first half. Crosland dribbles. Little pick and roll to get it down to Cadesi. And he hits Melvin on the opposite block. Beboat brings it up against pressure. And ball gets knocked loose by Tedeschi. Pulls his dribble up wisely in traffic. 3-pointers up. Munoz tried to put it back up, come up just a little bit short. Beboat looks. Is it off to Mitchell? Mitchell fires from the free throw line, no good. Crosland dribbles baseline. Kicks it to the corner to Melvin. Melvin one bounce dribble. Stops and pops. Melvin 9 points now on the night, and that ball's going to go to the cafeteria.
Taking it for the Rangers, number 33, Lucas Wilson, and number 10, Isaac Billington.
Wilson and Billington check back in for the Rangers. Melvin out top, passes over to Melvin, over to Billington. Gives it to Wilson. Sets the pick on the ball. Melvin didn't like what he see, pulls out, Crosland's got it. Oh, I might have been a little walk there too, but no call. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Melvin underneath, still no good. Still no good. And Rangers can't find the bottom of the net on that possession. Landon Fricker with the ball. Penetrates the middle, throws it up high to Mitchell. Mitchell shoots. It's a little, a little bit strong, excuse me. Melvin goes strong to the basket, puts it up and in. Nick Melvin having him a night. He's got 8 on the evening. Makes it 32-8, 4:25 left to play in the half. Pass goes down to the corner to Dutton. Dutton throws it up and in. He gets his first points of the evening. Makes it 11-32. Crosland, he said, I want to take some threes too, Coach. Drops one in from the top of the key. Here comes Dutton. And, ooh, almost a steal there. They find Mitchell down low. He goes to the basket. He turns and he shoots and scores. Ethan Mitchell for 2, his first 2 points. Team's trading baskets now, getting it a little bit of a flow, 13-35. Crosland throws back to Melvin, top of the key. Crosland shots up. Ooh, rattles in and out. Fricker brings it up, guarded by Billington. Gives it off to Massey. Dutton with the ball. Gets it to Fricker. And going to be a foul there on Wilson. A little late coming to the ball. Wilson picks up his team's first foul with 3:07 left to play in the half. That's a pretty clean half of play, and we got 2 fouls on one team, 1 foul on the other. This is also kind of a point in the week, too. You understand these boys played Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Today is Friday. That's a lot of ball games in near consecutive days. Physical fitness going to play a big role for some of these teams. And then they got to come back tomorrow night, finish things off for Game 5. Morgan Fricker inbounds the ball. Up top to Massey. Massey looks. Over to Austin, now back up. Back to Massey in the corner again. Guarded by the 6'7" Tedeschi. Comes back to Massey on the wing. Down to 2:21 to play. Been a relatively quick and clean first half. Ball comes ahead to Munoz, who misses just a little bit strong off the back of the rim. Mitchell has a hard time getting it out, and it falls into the hands of Billington. Billington scores, going to get a chance for an old-timey three-point play. Old-timey, just like packing up your steamer trunk to go on vacation. That's old-timey. Dutton comes on. Bebout comes back on for the Cougars. And Billington makes the three-point play. 2:03 left to play in the half. 38-13 is your score. Bebout crosses over. Thought about putting his head down and going. Couldn't quite clear himself from his defender. Nice back cut by Bebout, and he's going to be fouled at the basket, an opportunity to shoot a couple free throws. Foul's going to go against Wilson, his second, and team second. Walker, Texas Ranger Bebout at the line. First one falls out the front. Crosland checks back in for Benton. Second free throw won't go down. Ball comes ahead to Munoz. Nobody between him and the basket. Missed assignment there. B-Boat trying to get a little more than they were offering. And here comes Tedeschi, goes coast to coast. Coach Weinmiller backing up his team a little bit. By the way, congratulations, Coach Ron Weinmiller. Ron collected his 300th high school victory last night.
Timeout on the floor, Cougars. It's a 30-second timeout.
Going to have a 30-second timeout on the court. We'll chat a little bit more about that when I get back. Got some more cake waiting for me. This is JR on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Inbounds the ball. Yeah, we've, in case you haven't listened to the Ballcat Network recently, we've been making an adjustment to generic copyrighted music thanks to one of our foremen who doesn't like to put it in the air. Block our broadcast, so stuff in there. Kind of like a little Barry Wall stuff. Light up a candle and oh, nice ball movement there by the Cougars. Massey's unable to convert underneath. Nice no-look pass to the opposite block to Landon Crosland by Luke Melvin. Benton out in their 1-3-1 with Tedeschi on the top. They back off the ball handler. He shoots the three, no good. Down to 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Here comes Billington right down the middle of the lane. Going to take it all the way in. Shots up, no good. Rebound, and that's going to be the end of the half. So at the end of one half of play, we've got the Benton Rangers 44 and 13 for the Hardin County Cougars. We'll be right back for more second half action here from Goreville High School, the 10th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. Thank you for watching. Don't go away.
Come on, join an out-of-this-world adventure in Talking Tom Time Rush. There's so many ways to play. Do you think you can dodge a dinosaur? Or take a selfie with a giant turtle? What about running from an active volcano? It doesn't really matter as long as you have fun. Just jump through the magic gate. There's nothing quite like exploring Dino World 1 second and traveling to the riveting land of pirates the next. The world's your oyster. Just watch your step. Jump into amazing worlds in Talking Tom Time Rush. Download now and play.
I just know I'm never going back. Take me somewhere nicer after that. Dreamlessly. On my knees. Every morning I cast aside. I know it's true. I owe you. I just know I'm never going back. Take me somewhere nicer after that. I know it's true. I owe you. Every morning I cast aside. I know it's true. I owe you. I just know I'm never going back.
Start second half, Benton Rangers are going to control the ball. Crosland out on the wing, kicks it over to Melvin. Looks like they're going to work on their inside game, and Wilson got some happy feet there. Going to be a traveling violation. Tried to muscle his way into position, but needed to put the ball on the floor to get that done. Dutton with the ball now to Bebout. Oh my goodness. Looked like Billington caught Fricker right there in the nose. Reaching for the ball. Dutton penetrates, nowhere to go to. Hands off to Fricker. Back to Austin. And just working this little weave, trying to find somebody open. Good job of being patient, that's for sure. Now to Dutton. Down to 6:48 left to play. Long three. I was going to be off the mark. Be Benton basketball. Billington gives it off to Crosland. Crosley throws up top to Melvin for three. No good. This one off the mark. I may be wrong. That might be Melvin's first miss of the night. And going to be a foul there. Crosland didn't get there in time to get the pass. Makes a little body contact. First team foul. Get it into Bebout. Hesitates. Nice job finding Morgan Fricker on the opposite block for two. 6:06 to play. 15:44 is your score in favor of the Benton Rangers. Oh, they find Melvin wide open underneath. He can't convert. Here come the Cougars. Flip it ahead, give it right back. Once again, nice ball movement. Morgan Fricker with the finish. Ball went from one end of the floor to the other, never touched the ground. Good passing. Billington looks. No look pass to Wilson on the block, just kind of hiding out down there. And that bounce pass is lost, and here come the Rangers, 4-on-1. And they shuffle it off to Luke Melvin, who finishes it and gets himself in double figures. He's got 11 on the night.
Number 23, Nick Austin. That's his first.
Nick Austin's going to pick up his first. Ball's going to stay down here.
Isaac Billington.
Billington, the free throw line to shoot two. First one's up and good. Rangers were 3 for 3 from the charity stripe in the first half. And the second one's going to be blown off, no good. Nick Melvin with a little quick into the lane there. And
it's a full.
Hardin County going to take a full timeout, so we'll be back in 1 minute. You're watching the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Tonight's feature starts with Benton and Hardin County. Stick around right after this one. We'll have game 2, which will feature the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats versus the Foxes from Hamilton County. And then your nightcap at approximately 8 o'clock, Johnston City Indians and your Goreville Black Cats. Be back in 30 seconds. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com.
Saw it coming. I couldn't read the signs. I don't know.
The Hardin County basketball. Benton comes up, picks up full pressure, full court. And kind of forced the play there. Ball gets knocked away. Not Melvin. Wilson picks it up. Gets it off to Billington. Billington reverses, come back to Melvin. Pop out to Melvin. We're just kind of working the perimeter, and then we're going to have a hand check. Going to go against Walker Bebout. Going to be his first, team second. 4:35 left to play. Score 17-49. As you know, if we have a 30-point lead at the end of the third or any point in the fourth quarter, it will turn to a continuous clock, which is looking maybe a little inevitable at this point. Melvin step back, no good. Ball still up. Wilson's going to be fouled on the putback. He'll go to the free throw line, shoot two. Dutton picks up his first personal. And we got a 4-for-5 substitution coming for the Benton Rangers. Wilson makes his first one. And second free throw's up and good. Well, they left Bebout wide open in the corner, and he drains it for three. Leaving him open in the corners like Santa hitting the cookies. Aren't going to be any left. Speaking of filling it up for three, Dr. Kadeski makes a three of his own from the wing. Bebout goes hard to the rim. Can't clear it. Gives it off to Dutton. Dutton thought about putting one up. Comes back to Austin. Now back to Bebout. And there's a steal and a pick by Munoz and the layup at the other end. Looks like he might have been stepping it off. Couldn't get up high enough to get it down. Hardin County working the ball around. Dutton catches, turns, shoots, no good. Rebounded by Wilson. Thought he was going to slow it down for a second. Hands it off to Thomas. Opposite wing, no good. And there's Tedeschi with the follow-up after the missed three. Give him 7 on the night. Fricker had good penetration, just got a little too deep under the basket. Oh, the lob went up there for Tedeschi, but just a little bit too high. He's 6'7", but he's not that tall. Wilson picks up 2 more points. Dutton with the ball. Nice little slip cut there by Bebout. And we got more substitutions coming on the floor. Zettler enters the game for Benton. And I can't make out the other number there. Looks like Severin's in the ball game. Owens kicks it to the corner. They work back around the perimeter. And loose ball on the floor. Vaughn picks it up. Here comes Bebout. Hesitation and then went hard, but ball's knocked out of bounds. And then he turned over. Go to the Benton Rangers. 1:37 left to play in the third. Thomas penetrates the middle. Nowhere to go to. Kicks it back out to Owens. Oh, nice move underneath. Can't quite finish. Bebout with it on the wing. Moves it up to Vaughn. Little give and go. Bebout throws it up. No good. Rebound down in the hands of Grant Owens. Long three up. No good. Draws air. Here comes Dutton. .32 seconds left in the third. Mitchell with the ball. Gets it to Bebout. Bebout goes baseline. Gets a little assist to the baseline.
Number 3, Jackson Zettler. That's his first.
Zettler picks up a foul. His first, team second. Walker out to the free throw line to shoot two. First one's up and in. Second one short. Looks like Benton's going to go for one shot. They're down to 7, 6, 5, 4. All the way to the hole is Munoz. He lays it up and in. That's the end of three. Will be a continuous clock here in the fourth with the score 23-62. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. We'll be back in 1 minute. Fourth quarter action underway. Both benches getting an opportunity to play now in this one. Down to 7:50. Massey goes strong to the basket. Lays off the back a little too hard. Can't get it to go down. Rebound into the hands of Thomas. Kyle Thomas walks the ball across the court. Gives it off to Owens. Comes back in the corner to Zettler, who lets it fly and a little bit long. Vaughn with the ball. Austin nowhere to go. Gives it up to Fricker. Back to Austin. Austin dribbles right. Going to go all the way. He's blocked from behind. Good block. Back to Thomas. To Zettler. Around to Severin. Owens. Good ball movement by the Rangers. Left-handed shot up and in by Tracy Severn. A 3 from the corner. Nice back cut. It worked out all right. They got their hands on it, got a good look. Mishandled on the pass. Vaughn got a nice little open 10-footer, just a little bit long. Owens penetrates the middle of the lane, hard off the glass. 6:18 and running. Cougars kick around the perimeter. Massey goes strong. Vaughn's going to throw up a 3. It's going to be short. Follows his own shot. Collision at the basket. And McCann comes out with it. Owens. Shots up, no good. Ball tipped out. Thomas has got it. McCann down in the corner to Owens. They go cross court. Thomas going to go baseline. He's going to be pushed out. Foul's going to go against Morgan Fricker, his first.
Foul's number 12, Morgan Fricker. That's his first, team's fourth.
14 fouls on the Cougars in the second half. Shot off in the corner, no good. Down to 4:55 left to play in the ball game. Vaughn with it. They get the ball down low to Mitchell. Now back out. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by McCann. McCann racking up some stats on the board. Rock Poole in the ball game now for the Rangers. Nice move by Thomas down the middle of the lane. He gets in the scorebook. Fricker goes hard to the basket, lays it up, no good, a little bit short. Zettler penetrates, gives it to Thomas down low. They throw to the opposite wing. McCann puts a shot up. It ain't gonna count. It ain't gonna count. What kind of English is that? It's not going to count. Benton basketball. Foul goes against Fricker, his second. Nice give back to Severin. Misses on the bank shot. Mitchell with the ball. Unloads from 3, no good. Ball's going to go out of bounds. See, McCann should have grabbed that ball. Get himself another rebound.
Number 52, Lucas Moore. For the Rangers, number 4, Kyle Thomas.
Kyle Thomas into the ball game now. Shots up, no good. Ranger bench was rooting for McCann on that 3. Down to 2:37 left to play. We got 6 ball, no? Yeah, we had 6 ball players on the floor. I think we got her squared away now. 2:30 left to play here in the ball game. Vaughn on the wing over to Massey. Nice slip cut there by Vaughn. Nice bounce pass to the opposite block. No good. Mitchell's got it. He goes back up strong and scores. Give him 4 points on the night. Tried the pick and roll. Vaughn got his hands in there, knocked it loose. And the rest of the bench getting ready to check in for Hardin County. 1:40 left to play.
Taking over the Cougars, number 13, Christian Winters. Number 25, Eric Brantley. And number 11, Caden Heberer.
Heberer is in. Brantley is in. And it looks like Winters is in. It looks like Winters is in. Oh, Winters cuts back door. Oh, misses the bank shot, but Mitchell knocks it loose. Ball's loose on the floor. Thomas has got it. Going to be a jump ball.
Possession belongs to the Rangers.
Alternating possession will go to Benton.
The Rangers, number 12, Grant Owens.
Grant Owens checks back in. $25-69 your score. Thomas gets it. Grant dribbles up top. Run the pick and roll. Bank shot is up and in for Poole. His first 2 points of the night. And Severin almost gets a steal at the other end. Down to 26 seconds.
Now it's 69. Yeah, because he just scored. Yeah, I'm sorry. He just...
Mitchell with it. Over to Brantley. Brantley penetrates. Nowhere to go. Back to Brantley, and time's going to run out. We'll put this one to bed. 69-25 is your final. Benton moves to 4-0. Hardin County goes to 0-4. I think I can give you a pretty quick rundown here on scoring. For, let's see, for Hardin County, got 6 points for Walker Bebout, 3 points for Brandon Dutton, 9 points for Morgan Fricker, 3 points for Nick Austin, and 8 points for Ethan Mitchell. The Cougars were 1 of 4 from the free throw line for the evening. For the Benton Rangers, 8 points for Nick Melvin, 2 points for Kyle Thomas, 11 points for Isaac Billington, 10 points for Landon Crosland, 11 points for Luke Melvin. There's some balanced scoring there. 3 points for Trace and Severin, 9 points for Evan Munoz, 6 points for Lucas Wilson, 7 points for Docker Tedeschi, and 2 points for Brock Poole. And the Benton Rangers were 6 of 7 from the charity stripe. So Benton will return tomorrow night to face the Goreville Black Cats with their hands, their destiny in their own hands, depending on the outcome of tonight's game, nightcap, between Johnston City and Goreville, how those records are going to play out. Yeah, we'll know more about that later. But there's your first ball game in the books. We're going to give them a few minutes to get the floor clean. I'm going to go check out that hospitality room, see if they left me any more of that pineapple upside down cake, and we'll be back. Stay tuned. We're not even halfway through our evening of basketball. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com.
something for me. You make me like nothing. Oh, I've been finding something for me. You make me like nothing. Oh.
Goreville Invitational Tournament, night number 4. Game number 11 features the Foxes of Hamilton County and the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro. Let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, or the visitors on the scoreboard, the Foxes of Hamilton County, who have a tournament record of 1-2. Starting at guard position at 5'11" junior, number 2, Eli Hansen. Starting at guard position, a 6' junior, number 5, Trenton Pike. Starting at forward position, a 6'2" junior, number 33, Abe Neal. Starting at forward position, a 6'2" senior, number 35, Wyatt Richards. And starting in the middle for the Foxes, a 6'8" senior, number 50, Wyatt Hampson. Foxes are coached by Mr. Doug Miller, assisted by Clint Hopfinger, Rhett Vaughn, Chris Cox, and Caleb Smothers. Now let's meet the starting line for the home team on the scoreboard, the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro, who have a tournament record of 1-2. Starting at guard position, a 5'8" junior, number 1, Evan Hall. Starting at guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 3, Dawson Trammell. Starting at forward position, a 6'5" junior, number 11, Peyton Denny. Starting at guard position, a 5'10" junior, number 12, Dylan Harville. And starting at the other forward position is 6'2" junior, number 20, J.J. Girardi. Wildcats are coached by Mr. Mike Chamness, assisted by Josh Staples, Jake Parr, Mark Chamness, and Jacob Prim. Officials in tonight's game are Mr. Adam Locke, Mr. Mike Eastwood, and Mr. Benny Adams. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get game number 11 underway. Foxes fans, are you ready? Wildcat fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
And just like that, tip is handled by Hamilton County. They tried to scoop the ball into Hampson, and that's where most of this offense, as you remember, if you've watched any games this week, is going to run through. Although there's Trenton Pike with a basket on the weak side. Finds himself open underneath, puts Hamilton County up 2-0. Harville lobs it up. Gets the ball back. Goes to the lane, puts it up left-handed, up and in. Dylan Harville with 2 points. Hanson with the ball. We're just going to try to, I think, lay off of Wyatt Richards, but he says, no, I think I'm going to take advantage of that. Looks like Anna Jonesboro's collapsing to try to cover the post. There's Harville for 3 at the other end, and he's going to score. Harville's made a living out there on that left wing all tournament long. Pike with the ball. Back to Hanson. They're just going to leave him open. You got to make your choices sometimes. You got to choose your poison, if you will. And looks like AJ's just going to choose to leave him open and sag and support in the middle of the lane. Harville throws it off to Girardi. One bounce dribble. Harville thought about it. Trammell shoot the 3-2. That one's off the mark. Rebound by Hanson. Kick it down the corner. They're just going to leave Richards open all night long, I believe. Going to go to the middle lane. Now that's pretty close to be leaving somebody open, but there's Hampson. Gets the rebound. Richards gets the rebound, puts it back, no good. Rebounded by Pike. Pike throws to the corner. Abe Neal for 3, no good. Here comes the Wildcats. 3's off the mark, rebounded by Hampson. Here comes Hamilton County. And, Pike got loose at the other end but couldn't convert. Trammell thinks about it. Harville with the ball. 5-4 is your score, 5:13 left to play. Been fast and furious and pretty evenly matched so far. Girardi kicks it back to Hall. Harville off the mark on this side, and there's going to be a foul. Going to go against Peyton Denning, going to be his first. He's had some foul issues earlier this week in a couple of ball games, but just his first tonight, and he's definitely got his hands full tonight, having to guard the 6'8" Wyatt Hampson. Hanson kicks across the Pike. Abe Neal wide open underneath on the other side. We're going to get an and one.
Foul number 20, J.J. Girardi. That's his first team.
Girardi picks up his first foul. And the old-timey three-point play. Old-timey, just like Vic's Vapor Rub. old-timey. That shot's going to be short. Bounce pass gets ahead to Girardi. They cut him off on the baseline. He goes to the middle of the lane. Might have taken an extra step. They kick it back around to Hall and now to Trammell. Trammell can't get in the middle of the lane. Girardi puts it on the floor. Shovels it off to Harville. Harville's free. Shovel pass to Trammell. Trammell shoots a three up. No good. A little bit long. Hall comes out with it. Going to have some body contact in the middle. Let's see who's this going to go against. Going to go against Hanson. His first. Team's first. It's going to be A.J. Ball out underneath their own basket. Find Harville open in the corner. Just off the mark, rolls around. And there to clean it up is Carson. I'm sorry, not Carson. Denny. Score 7-6 in favor of the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. We'll be right back in 30 seconds. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Hamilton County basketball. Hamilton County basketball, 4:10 left to play. Hanson gets the pass intercepted. That always sounds worse than it is. It's a metal plate down there in the bottom of the bleachers. Harville kicked it with his foot, and it just kind of echoes in this gymnasium when kids hit it. That pass is going to go to the sideline. Had a little too much steam on it. Substitutions for Hamilton County. Zellers is going to check in, and so is Kelly. Hampson's going to have a seat, and so is Richards. Harville slides behind the pick. Second three of the night. 8 points already. And we're still 3:40 left to play in the first quarter. Girardi on the ball. Shovel pass no good. Here comes Harville to the other end. Got a 1-on-2. Going to split the defenders. Puts it up left-handed. Gets his own rebound. Trying to get out of there. Dribbles out. Look to take the three. Now he shovels it to Trammell. Back up top to Hall. Over to Girardi. Girardi goes in the middle of the lane. And going to be a foul. Foul goes against Zellers, his first. Harville thought about it. Gets it to Trammell. Trammell will shoot from the corner. Off the mark, just a little short. Pike with the ball. Pike dribbles left-handed. Over to Hanson. Back to Pike. Around to Kelly. Girardi knocks it loose out of there. Hampson back in the ball game for Hamilton County. That was a short break. Pike throws it up left-handed. Gets the friendly roll. Scores 10-8. 2:37 left to play. Girardi throws up a three, and that's good. And in Jonesboro raining threes right now. Caleb Carson getting ready to check in for Hamilton County. Up to Kelly. Now they are definitely collapsed on Hanson again. They get it down to Kelly. Nowhere to go. Going to be a traveling violation. Took a step before he put the ball down.
That's number 10, Page. And checking in for the Foxes, number 11.
And if you want to talk about 3 shooting capacity, and young man just checked in, Drew Page. He's been dropping 3s all week long for Anna Jonesboro. To kick it back up top, now around to Girardi. Page off of Harville's hands in the middle of the lane. Pike's going to go coast to coast, left-handed, throws it out, no good. Ball gets knocked around. Baseball passes out here and a throw down by Trammell, his first 2 points of the night. A bounce, a step, and a slam. And get your blood pumping. Trenton Pike making good use of that left hand. Goes left and just kind of throws that little baby hook almost. Now Hamilton County switches up, goes into a 2-3 zone. Trammell says, I'll take a shot from the corner. No good. Rebound comes out to Hamilton County. Noah Cabin's getting ready to check in for Anna Jonesboro. They find Pike down low. He puts a shot up. Nope, going to be a traveling violation. Another turnover. Taj Hodges checks in. Jagger Mitchell checks in for Hamilton County. They go to Trammell, over to Hodges. Back around to Harville. Going down to 11 seconds. Coach Chamna saying, we want the last shot. We want the last shot. Back to Harville. Now 4. Now 3. There it is. There's your 3. And it's up and good. Drew Page. He's fine. Wildcats 18, Foxes 10 after 1 period of play. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. One quarter in the books on this one. Anna Jonesboro leads 18-10. Harville gives to Trammell around to Hodges on the wing. Hamilton County switches back into man-to-man, and now we're going to have a foul. Hodges tried to make it around Hampson. He's going to pick up his first personal. 3 team fouls on the Foxes. Relatively clean game so far. Trammell catches the ball high right on the L of the Goreville. Trammell hands off to Hodges. Hodges spins. Back to lane. Now they're just going to switch on that out front. Here comes Trammell. Shoots over. Hampson, and the putback's no good. And Hampson gets the rebound, and foul is going to be picked up by Noah Cavins. It's going to be his first. Team's third. Neal with it. Out to Hampson, out high. Guarded closely by Cavins. Give it back to Pike. Pike fires a three off the front of the rim, no good. Cavins gets the rebound. Had Hampson sealed off low. Harbaugh with it. Back to Lane. Lane gets a handful of hand. Foul's going to go against Eli Hansen, his second. 4 team fouls now for the Foxes. Girardi comes back in. Hodges with the ball in the wing. Over to Lane. And now Girardi. That ball's going to be tipped away. Pass was just a little bit soft. Abe Neal comes up with it. He's blocked. Good defense there by Harbaugh. He got up in the air. Put that one back in the first row. Hampson's going to inbound. Then try to post up. A little give and go, doesn't go anywhere, but Hampson picks it up, throws it up, misses the shot, going to get a chance at 2 free throws. Denny picks up his second. 4 team fouls now for Anna Jonesboro. Still 18-10, nobody scored yet, and almost near 2 minutes of play. Wyatt Hampson the free throw line to shoot 2. That's off the mark, a little long. Zellers checks back in for the Foxes. And the second shot's up and good. 6:05 left to play. Hodges with the ball. Over to Harbaugh. Girardi bumped around, kicks it back out. Harbaugh shoots the 3, top of the key. Harbaugh with his 3rd 3 of the night. A wide open look there. And just leaving Richards open. Girardi, he'll fire a 3 from the top of the key and answer. And Coach Miller wants a little time to talk about it. Going to take a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. I am so glad you're with us here on a Friday night. It'll be Hamilton County basketball. We're at 5:28 to play. Pike with the ball. went to cross over and lost his footing. Ball still loose on the floor, going to be a jump ball. Alternating possession is going to stay here at this end with Hamilton County.
Taking the Foxes, number 2, Eli Hansen.
Hansen checks back in. Pike's going to have a seat. Shots up, no good. Dish off to Hampson. He can't finish. We're going to have a foul on the floor. Too much traffic there. I can't see. Who was it, Benny?
Fouls on number 12, Dylan Harville.
Dylan Harville is going to pick up his first. They go opposite. Hanson with the ball, dribbles right. Shot, three-pointer up, no good. And it's Hamilton County ball out again underneath their own basket. Wide open three off the backboard. Into the hands of Denny. Here comes the Wildcats, and there's Lane with three-pointer. Told you this kid could shoot. He dropped one at the buzzer at the quarter and makes another one. Second three of the night for Page. There's another three for Hamilton County. Kessler with the three-pointer. Another three, hits front of the rim, no good. Hampson comes down with a rebound. The bank is open for Jack Zellers. Strong two-point shot from the middle of the lane. 27-16, 3:19 to play here in the half. Hamilton County scratching together a little run. Here comes Harville down the middle of the lane. Kicks it back out. There's Page. Page 3 for 3 from three. Stretches it back to 30-16 with 3:03 left to play in the second period. We'll be back in just a minute. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. And Jonesboro counting by threes. They dropped 8 3-point shots here in the first half. We still got 3:03 left to play. Hanson pulls up, jumper, no good. Rebounds up, collected by one of the littlest guys on the floor, Page. Page over to Harville. Harville tries to go baseline. And going to get an offensive foul this time. He extended the arm. Going to be second foul on Dylan Harville. 16 foul.
Team 6. Checking for the Wildcats, number 3, Dawson Trammell. And for the Foxes, number 5, Trenton Pike.
Mike Chamna still chatting in Benny Adams' ear down there. Hanson dribbles around. Gets the ball back. Three-pointer up and off the glass. The bank still is open. Jack Zellers for three. Trammell with it. Out to Harville. Harville's going to fire it. No. Yeah. I thought that was down too. His rattled in and out. They get the ball in the middle of the big man. He turns. He puts it up. No good. Rebound on the weak side. And the ball's tried to get saved and knocked back inbounds. Here comes Hall. Gives it up to Trammell on the run. Makes it 32-19. 1:32 left to play in the half. Zellers with a two-pointer from about 17 feet. Down to 110. Harville with the ball. They come out to Cavins, go around the horn. Trammell's looking for somebody. 5-second counts on. Now they're going to go the other side and look. Get it out to Cavins. Now back to Trammell. No hurry. They may be working this down for one shot. Down to 46 seconds. That's a long time to hold the ball, but they just may well do that. Trammell loses his balance. Saves it back to Hall. Now they get it down to Cavins. Page for three. Of course it had to roll in. I'd say that boy ate his Wheaties this morning. Page is 4 for 4 from three. Hanson with the ball. Crosses over. Pike's going to be short on the shot. Ball's loose on the floor, down to 2.5 seconds. Got time for one more. It wouldn't have surprised me if that would have went in. But after one half of play, 35-21 in favor of the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. We'll be back with more action here in the second half. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com.
Inspired. Lady Inspired. Fight.
Second half.
Well, Hamilton County a little slow coming out of the locker room there. I'm guessing they had a lot to discuss and go over. Down 14 here at half. See if they can figure out a way to slow down the Anna Jonesboro 3-point barrage. Just unbelievable performance first half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 threes in the half for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. But they're going to start, nope, they're going to start right back where they ended the quarter or the half on. Trammell shoots a three from the corner. It's going to be short. Here comes Pike. Pike, lane to the basket, puts it up, no good. Ball's loose on the floor. And Denny comes out with it and hands it off to Harville. Harville with it on the wing. Pointing, directing. Got a 5-second count going. Trammell penetrates, back to Harville. Again, directing traffic. Close to a 5-second call. Harville goes the middle of the lane, lays it up, no good. Contested there by the 6'8" Hanson. Put the ball around the Pike. Down in the short corner to Richards, now back out. Neal with the ball. Neal gives it off to Richard. Richard, one bounce and nowhere to go. Pike will take the left-handed shot from the wing. No good. Ball's loose. Comes out in the hands of Anna Jonesboro. Trammell's got it. Now he kicks it off to Harville, down to Girardi. Girardi wants to get in the middle of the lane. Can't, but it's going to be a foul. Foul's going to go against
Number 2, Eli
Hanson, his third. Team's first foul. Girardi in the corner. Turnaround jump shot from the baseline. Rebounded by Hampson. Down the Pike. Ooh, shot woefully short there. And Richards going to get called for the foul. Try to go back and get his own rebound.
Fouls on number 35, Wyatt Richards. That's
his first, team second. AJ walks the ball up the court. Harville on the wing. Harville, middle of the lane, kicks it back out to Girardi. Girardi in the middle of the lane. Now back out to Harville. Very patient, and Jonesboro here on offense. That ball's deflected out of bounds. Good defense there by the big man, Wyatt Hampson.
Checking with the boxes, number 24, Jack Sellers.
Yeah, they correct the call. They thought for a minute it was going to go the other way, but it was clearly knocked out by Hampson. And it hit the back of the support behind the basket. Girardi's got it underneath. He gets blocked. And that's one way to start your offense. Pike, shovel pass. Hands it off to Hanson, and he scores. Oh, they credit that to Pike. Over to Girardi. There's a deflection. There's another deflection. It's just not a whole lot of offering offensively inside the lane as long as Hanson's in there. Now we're going to have a foul. This is going to go against Harville. That's going to be his third personal. That could bode ominous down the stretch. Abe Neal, the free throw line to shoot too. Neal looking to get in the scorebook tonight. First free throw's up and good. That's the first point of the second half. No. Second one's good. 35-25, 10-point ball game. And Hamilton County comes out in a 1-3-1 zone now. Harville with the ball over to Girardi. And they're just working the ball around the perimeter. Harville's going to shoot the three, no good. Then he keeps it in play for Anna Jones. Well, there's a long pass, almost went to Coach Chamness. And they go back to Harville. And there's a pass in the corner to no one. Bobby King local Goreville photographer was in the corner there to receive that pass, but he had his hands full with his camera. We'll give him a slack on that one. Hampson hit from behind, can't get a handle on it. Nice pass in. And the Foxes can't come up with it. 2 point blank looks at the basket. Harville catches it on the run. Penetrates the middle of the lane. Shovels it off to Girardi. Girardi spins. Trammell throws up a three, and it's good. Coach Chamness wants to take a timeout. Going to be a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Going to be Hamilton County basketball. They trail 38-25, 3:20 left to play. Wildcats pick up man-to-man. Hampson picks his dribble up. Can't find anybody open. O'Neill's going to have to go for it, and it's going to be an over and back. And Hamilton County comes out again in a 1-3-1. The risky run here against the 1-3-1 is if they move the ball quickly enough, it'll get them an open three, which they've proven pretty effective at. Swing around to Page. Back up to Harville. He goes over to Trammell, and Trammell throws up the three. Call me a prognosticator, a soothsayer, a sayer of truths. AJ answers with a three. Nice back cut there by Pike. Can't hold on to it. Passes a little bit behind him. And Carson's going to check in for Hamilton County. We're down to 2:15 left to play. 41-25 is your score. Wildcats and a Jonesboro lead. Page goes across to Trammell. Denny with it. Girardi to Trammell. Harville lost the handle. Here comes Pike the other way. Contested by Girardi. Can't get it down, and then they're going to have a foul on the putback. Carson got the rebound. He can go to the free throw line, shoot two. Foul's going to go against Drew Page, his first. Just the team's second foul. Cavan's going to check in for Anna Jonesboro. And Taj Hodges is also going to check in. He's going to come in for Girardi. Caleb Carson at the free throw line. Second free throw off the mark. Rebounded by Trammell. Throws it ahead to Harville. Nice bounce pass in the middle of the cabins, but he can't get a handle on it. Ball's going to stay here. We get it into Hodges. Harville lifted like he was going to shoot. Back out to Trammell. Harville shoots the three. No good. And a left-handed layup is up and good by Pike.
Foul number 2, Taj Hodges.
Hodges picks up the foul, his first. Just the team's third. Kelly's going to check in.
Checking in for the Foxes, number 44, Caden Kelly. And at the line, looking to beat the three-point play, Trenton Pike.
By the way, in case you're keeping track, the Goreville Invitational Tournament, most 3 points goals made.
Foxes, number 3, Jack Mitchell.
Is Benton with 15 back in the year 2015. Pike converted the old-timey three-point play. Hodges clear lane to the basket, puts it up high off the glass, no good. Rebounds loose on the floor. And here come the Foxes. Pike throws it up off the glass. Can't get the rebound. Ball's loose. And they come out with it. Pike's up again and scores again. No, it's going to be an offensive foul.
Under control, foul number 5, Trenton Pike. That's his first, team's third.
His first personal. Did not see that. There's too many bodies between me and there. Maybe you'll get a better look at that at your screen at home. Hamilton County comes out now in a man-to-man. Switch out of that 1-3-1. They go around to Hodges. We're down to 46 seconds left to play. Hodges throws over to Harville. Reverses direction. Trammell over to Page. Back to Harville. To Hodges. Cavan's the only one ain't touched the ball yet. Trammell got a lane to the basket. He puts it up. Shot is blocked. Kelly collects it. Here come the Foxes. We'll try to put a dent in this lead before the half. Down 14 seconds to play. Hampson goes to the middle of the lane, throws it up. Going to be a foul.
Also number 34, Noah Cavins. That's his
Goes
second,
against
team
Cavins, his second. 4 team fouls now.
Line to shoot 2, Eli Henson.
Eli Henson, the free throw line to shoot 2. 8.4 seconds left in the third. First free throw's up and good.
Checking in for the Foxes, number 1, Cord Leakey.
Cord Lukey checks in. I'm going to give Pike a breather right here before the third quarter. I'm sure he's coming right back in. And second free throw's off the mark. Lukey almost came down with the ball's loose. He did come on with it. Goes to go up for the shot and can't convert. And that's going to be it. Oh, we got a foul. Whistle is blown. It's going to go against Evan Hall. I'm sorry, it's Cord Lukey. Fourth team foul. And Neal and Pike and Hampson all check back in, as does Richards. And to 3, it's 41-28 in favor of the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Be back in 30 seconds with the conclusion of tonight's game. Hamilton County ball here at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Hanson throws over to Richards. Here comes Pike, 15-footer from the elbows, up, short. Out comes Trammell, and he's off to the races, and he's going to be fouled immediately by Pike. It's going to be his second. Team's fifth. And you can better believe there's probably going to be some free throws involved here, but we got to get more fouls on the board. Only 4 for Anna Jonesboro, 5 for Hamilton County. Harville with the ball. Goes up to Girardi. Girardi over to Hodges. Hall. Lost the handle. Pike converts at the other end. Closes this to a 10-point ball game. Harville's directing traffic. Long bounce pass. Big man just misses that. Peyton Denning with the ball underneath. We've got no basket. It's going to be traveling. Kind of got happy feet there. Had a defender slide by him, and he tried to regain his composure. When he did, he shuffled his feet. Hamilton County trying to get this down to single digits with 6:41 left to play. Richards, they're not even guarding Richards again. He'll take the 15-footer. Up and good. Which is what he did in the first quarter. He may have to step up and do that again this quarter if they're going to continue to defend like that. Hodges with the ball, dribbles left, carries it. Nope, going to be a foul. Foul's going to go against Eli Hanson. His 4th personal. That could bode large coming down the stretch here. But I tell you what, both these officials both these coaches are definitely working the officials pretty good tonight. Not overly aggressive, they're just making their points known. Hamilton County in a man defense. Hanson's going to have to be careful. He's got 4 fouls. Here comes Girardi to the basket. Kicks it back out. Trammell with the ball, guarded by Neal. Goes left. Harville throws up a 3 from the corner, no good. And there's Trammell on the weak side to gather the rebound. Girardi around the horn, back to Harville. He goes baseline. And he stepped on the baseline. (41-33) is your score. Hanson brings it down. Hesitates, goes to the hole. Hanson is blocked. Harville's in a foot race to the basket. Neal makes body contact on the floor.
Number 33, Abe Neal.
Neal picks up his first. That's 17 fouls. So Harville will go to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. 5:14 left to play. Got us an 8-point ball game, 33-41. Shot is in. Second shot off the mark. But the ball is saved. Good effort there by Denny. Keeps the ball in the hands of AJ. 5:04 left to play. Trammell with the ball in the wing. Page, thought about pulling the trigger. Girardi slips down off the pick. Then he looks at the basket, then kicks it back out. Here comes Trammell. Ball's knocked loose. And to the middle of the lane, going to be no shot. Good hustle there by Hanson. Who are they going to call this on? This is going to go against Drew Page, his second. 5 team fouls now on Anna Jonesboro. To get the ball into the big man. He turns, he shoots, he scores. Wyatt Hampson for 2. Only his 3rd point of the night. And by my unofficial count, I got him for about 4 or 5 blocks at the other end. Girardi with the ball. Down to Trammell. 42-35. 7-point game, 4:15 left to play. Trammell with the ball. Anna Jonesboro very patient on offense. They take it all the way around. Harville goes to the basket. He's going to be fouled. And Hampson's going to be called for the foul. His second. 18 fouls. Harville to the free throw line to shoot 2. Went 1 for 2 his last trip. First free throw's up and good. Jack Zellers checks in for Hamilton County. We're under the 4-minute mark, 3:54. Second one's off. They give it to the big man at the elbow. Hands it back to Hampson. Who is guarded by Page. Zellers looks. Nowhere to go. Pike works his way into the lane. Scoops it up and under. Can't get it. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to belong to Anna Jonesboro. Hampson had the position, just couldn't get his hands on it, collect it. Harville with the ball. Dribbles up the left side. Ahead to Page. Page jump shots up, good. Page's been Mr. Automatic. In my count, he's only missed 1 shot all night. Hampson's going to have to come back in for the Foxes. There's a 3-pointer from the corner by Pike. Brings Hamilton County fans to life with 3:01 left to play. 45-38 your score. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. We'll be right back in 1 minute. So we'll set the table for you. We've got 3 minutes, 1 second left to play in this ball game. Anna Jonesboro leads 45-38. Foul situation. Anna Jonesboro is in the bonus. Hamilton County with 18 fouls. And Anna Jonesboro only has 5 fouls. There's a long left-handed pass run ahead to Page, now all the way over to Trammell. Trammell drives the middle, loses the footing, loses the ball. Here comes Neal. Looks ahead, gets it to Pike. Pike kicks it back to Zellers. Now back over to Hanson. Hanson shoots a 3. It's going to be short. And here comes Harville. Harville hesitates, goes to the basket, and going to be fouled. Zeller's going to pick up the foul. He'll send Harville to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Fouls on number 24, Jack Zellers. That's his second team's foul. Line to shoot 2, Dylan Harville.
Anna Jonesboro with only 2 points here in the fourth quarter. Want to make that 3. Harville's first offering goes down. And second one does too. Back to 9-point lead, 2:27 left to play. Pike with the ball. They clear the lane for him. He goes to the middle of the lane, throws it up, no good. Rebound collected by Zellers, no good on the putback. And that might have done it right there. Harville with the ball. He's going to dribble out. Guarded by the big man. Gives over to Page. Page is going to fire a 3. That one's no good. It's short. We're coming the other way. Here comes Hanson. Going to go to the hole. You go to the hole, you make things happen. And it's going to get him 2 free throws.
Fouls on number 11, Peyton Denny. That's his third.
Denny picks up his third foul. Hanson to shoot 2. First one's good. Richards is going to come in, give the big man a break. Maybe look for a quick foul situation. Second one's off the board and long. Harville with it. Over to Trammell. Foul's going to go against Pike, his third. And 10 team fouls now. Everything will be a double bonus from here on out. Harville at the free throw line again for a 7th and 8th attempt just this quarter. That one is in. And second free throw goes down. Pike got to Zellers on the wing. Pike is going to shoot the 3 and make the 3. And get it into Harville. Throws it up to Trammell. Everything's over the top. And Girardi can't save it, so it's going to be an over and back. 1:13 left to play, 7-point ball game. A lot of work to do in a short amount of time. Neal gets it into Pike. Pike spins. Backs his man down. Ball's blocked out of bounds. Mike Chamness retreats to his area. One of the travel call on that. They lob it into the big man who goes up. Foul's going to be on the floor.
Fouls on number 11, Peyton Denny.
Peyton Denny's going to pick up his 4th. 17 fouls now. Wyatt Hampson the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. First free throw's good. Denny's going to have a seat. Hodges is in, I'm sure, for ball handling and free throw shooting. Wildcats come away with it, and they find Harville. He's definitely the straw that stirs the drink for Anna Jonesboro. There's a pass picked up by Hodges, and he's quickly fouled.
Fouls on number 24, Jackson.
Zeller is going to pick up his third.
Line to shoot the double bonus. Taj Hodges.
Hodges goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's off the mark. Second one's up and in. Denny checks back in. 7-point ball game, 49 seconds. 50-43 is your score. Here come the Foxes. Hanson with the ball. Tries to go behind the back, loses the handle. Got to go quick. And going to be a foul on Page, going to be his third. 18 fouls now.
Checking with the Foxes, number 11, Caleb Carson.
Hanson, the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. First shot's good. Gymnasium's filling up here. We're getting ready to transition to the next ball game. Your Black Cats will be following this, facing the Indians of Johnson City. Could be a historic night. That's my teaser for you. Not like you wouldn't be hanging out to, oh, we got a foul. Oh, we got a timeout. Coach Chamness called the timeout. The Wildcats are having difficulty getting the ball in bounds. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. 39 seconds left. 5-point ball game. Anna Jonesboro with the lead and the ball. Full length of the court to go. Page to inbounds. Everybody in a panic that they aren't going to get it in. Hodges has got it. Nowhere to go. He's in trouble. Coach Chamness trying to call timeout. Can't get it done. And we got a 10-second violation. The ball's going to stay. It's either 10-second or he stepped on the side. Maybe he stepped on the sideline over there. So Hamilton County with the chance here. Page goes to the basket. They find Hanson. Looking to get it to the big guy, can't. Pike goes to the basket, throws it up right-handed, up and in. And a quick timeout. Quick timeout by the Foxes. That's going to be, oh no, they've got one left still. So this has got a little dicey here. Got a 3-point ball game with 22.6 seconds to go. Going to be a full timeout. Don't go anywhere, folks. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. .6 seconds left to play. Timeout situation. Anna Jonesboro has 2 still remaining, which I bet they're going to use. They'll use at least one of those. Anna Jonesboro with just 1. Or I'm sorry, the Foxes with just 1. Harville gets trapped. Oh, got a quick whistle there. And the foul's going to be called against Hanson. And that's significant because that's going to be his 5th personal foul. He's going to have to take a seat.
Well, number 2, Eli Hansen. That's his 5th foul.
Going to send Drew Page to the free throw line. He gets to shoot 2 shots. Substitutions coming in. Hampson comes in for Hanson. Peyton Denny checks in. Big free throw here. We got a 1-possession game right now. Drew Page with his first one. And that rolls in. And second one goes in. 2-possession game. They get the ball ahead to Pike. Pike crosses over, goes back to his left, tries to, loses the handle. Pike has to pick his dribble up, goes back and gets it. He's going to shoot the long 3, and it won't go in. The big man tracks it down, and he's going to get the and 1. Foul's going to go against Page, his 4th.
That's his 4th.
Makes it a 3-point game with 7.5 seconds left to play. Wyatt Hampson for the old-timey 3-point play. Old-timey, just like the Davenport in the living room. Free throws up and in. Now we got a 2-point game. Got a full timeout by Anna Jonesboro. So they'll leave them 1 and Hamilton County 1. I'm getting the finger pointing from the scorers table there. I'm getting the stink eye because somebody said something about overtime possibilities. It's the last thing you want when you're on the scorers table. Coach Chambliss going to draw up a play. Just 7.5 seconds left to play. We're just going to leave it right here. And hope that you stick around with us for the next ball game. I certainly hope that you would. We got Goreville coming up, matchup with Johnston City. As I said before, what we hope will be a historic, or is it a historic or an historic? An historic evening. We'll give you details on that later when I get with Mr. Murley. I'll let him break that news. This has been a good fault battle, I tell you what. And Jonesboro pretty much had the game in hand most of the night. And Foxes just kept chipping away and chipping away and chipping away, and they've got it down to 2 points now. Got to get a stop in the ball if they want a chance. We'll see what Coach Mike Chambliss has drawn up. Remembering, too, he's still got one timeout. Page is going to enter the ball. Harville breaks to the basket. They get it to him right away, and he's fouled right away. Down to 6.7 seconds left to go.
Fouls on number 33, Abe Neal.
Abe Neal picks up his second personal.
Line to shoot the double bonus. Dylan Harville.
They bring Wyatt Hampson back in, or he's getting ready to check back in. Harville go to the free throw line, shoot 2. He's already shot 8 this quarter. Just this quarter. First one's up and good. Next one, make it a 2-possession game, which will pretty much put it out of reach. Second shot is good. Pike shoots it, no good, and that's going to be your ball game. 54-50 is your final. In favor of the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. Like we said, a really well-played and well-fought ball game. I'm going to cut you loose just for a couple minutes. I'll be right back with your scoring totals. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Scoring totals for game 2 tonight, actually game 11 for the week. First of all, for the Hamilton County Foxes, 4 points for Eli Hansen, 7 points for Jack Zellers, Abe Neal with 2, 6 points for Wyatt Richards, 7 points for Wyatt Hampson, 3 points for Ethan Kessler, and leading all scorers tonight, Trenton Pike, a great effort, 21 points. The Foxes were 9 of 13 from the charity stripe. For the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro, 1 point for Taj Hodges, 6 points for J.J. Girardi, 10 points for Dawson Trammell, 16 points for Drew Page, and leading Anna Jonesboro, 19 points for Dylan Harville. The tale of the first half especially was the threes. They rained threes down. Drew Page was just dead-eye. He was 4 for 4 from in the first half, just alone. And like I say, AJ built up quite a lead, but Hamilton County found a way to scrap back in it and turned it into quite a ball game, and it was right down to the very last possession. That's what you like to see in these types of matchups. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll be joined by Mr. Murley. We're going to say hey to our sponsors and all that good stuff. Give us a few minutes. And we'll say hey to our sponsors, do a little pregame, and bring on the Black Cats. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BlackCatsNetwork.com. It's night number 4 of the Goreville Invitational Tournament as the Black Cats come in at 2-1 and will take on the Indians of Johnston City, who's also 2-1. I'm Brian Murley, your public address announcer, and alongside me bringing the play-by-play, the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
I appreciate everybody that stuck with us tonight through the first 2 games. First one was about what we expected, and the second game actually turned into about what we expected. A couple evenly matched teams. Bringing you the nightcap now. Black Cats with an opportunity to put themselves in position to control their own destiny.
That's right.
If we can walk out with a win tonight to go up against Benton tomorrow night with a chance to possibly win this whole darn shooting match.
Yeah, take on Benton tomorrow. Benton's at 4-0 right now. Black Cats could put themselves in at 3-1, and with the victory could, and however all the playoff scenarios are, I don't remember.
Yeah.
I know it's head-to-head, but and then free throw percentages and
who's got the tallest guy?
Who's got the tallest guy?
Yeah, which we wouldn't win that one. There's too many 6'8" guys throwing around
man, there's
here.
a lot of 6'8" guys in this tournament, man.
And tonight's going to be no small task. Johnston City brings a lot to the table here.
A lot.
We got senior leadership, lots of experience, lots of height, lots of length. So yeah, it's not going to be any short.
6'8" Lath Hawksworth, 6'4" Logan Hunter can.
Like a tree trunk.
He's huge and he can shoot. He has the smoothest left-hand shot, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah. But then they also have, all kinds of other weapons to go along with them. But
Isaac Watson come off the bench and just jumped through the roof.
Yeah.
He's just explosive.
Should be a great battle tonight.
Yep.
We're going to hear a word from our sponsors because the Black Cats Network is a free service at Goreville School. And if you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com. Or you can reach out at info@gorevilleschools.com. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors here on the blackcatsnetwork.com.
Who's got the largest selection of adult beverage in all of Johnston County? You'll find whatever it is you're looking for at the Oasis, conveniently located just north of Goreville on Route 37. The Oasis just recently added even more refrigeration space, as well as shelf space to increase their huge variety of just what you need to stock up for your party. In the event that they don't have what you're looking for, just ask Steve. He'll do his very best to get it for you. You'll experience quality, service, and convenience at the Oasis, a must-stop before your next adult gathering. Southern Trust Bank is the only bank in Johnston County that is locally owned and operated. If you're looking for a bank that is invested in the community, that serves local needs, and that provides service that is second to none, check out Southern Trust Bank, located in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion. Visit us at southerntrustbank.com for all your banking needs. Southern Trust Bank is FDIC insured. The Goreville News is a supporter of the Black Cats Network and exclusively covers the Goreville Black Cats athletic program. If you have news about Goreville, the Lake of Egypt, or surrounding area, let's tell the world and email them at contact@gorevillenews.com. The Goreville News, your only Goreville newspaper. This year, more than ever, make sure that you're well stocked with all of your game time munchie needs. And you can do that by shopping locally and supporting small business, like the Goreville Food Market. Conveniently located in the heart of Goreville, just down from the city park, the Goreville Food Market has everything you need to make streaming your Black Cat sporting event experience a great success. The Goreville Food Market offers a full grocery experience and boasts the very best quality butcher department around that serves only fresh meat, never frozen. Open 7 days a week for your convenience. Come visit the Goreville Food Market. Caitlin Parmalee, former Goreville Lady Black Cat and representative of MH Insurance Center, the winner of the 2020 IIA Agency of the Year Award, is your top choice for local independent insurance agent. With top-of-the-industry companies at her disposal, Caitlin has the tools to help you find better rates with better coverages, whether it's home and auto, life or health, farm or commercial insurance. Caitlin and MH Insurance Center are here to help you protect what you can't predict. Give her a call today at 618-993-5262. You'll be glad you did. Dean Harper Auction is pleased once again to sponsor the Black Cat Network. Dean Harper Auction has been in business since 1967 and does both online auctions as well as live auctions. They can help you sell your estate, household, real estate, as well as your farm. You can contact Dean Harper Auction at www.deanharperauction.com. Give Robin or Dean a call at 618-527-6500 for a no-cost consultation. Dean Harper Auction, serving Johnston County and the surrounding area, as well as supporting your Goreville Black Cats. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Looking for a getaway or a place to stay while visiting here in Southern Illinois? Give us a look at our saltwater pool house. We'd love to have you as our guest. This beautiful rental home not only includes a pool, but one-of-a-kind views over the Shawnee National Forest, breakfast or evening bonfires, and wineries and hiking just a stone's throw away. Make your stay a memorable one and visit saltwaterpoolhouse.com and book your way to peace, tranquility, and serendipity. Natasha and Tony Stern's brand new Country Financial office is now open in Goreville at 212 South Broadway. They're excited to be a part of the community and look forward to supporting the Black Cats. Stop by and see them for a quote or review your current coverages. You can reach Natasha or Tony at Country Financial at 618-995-2241. Wiffle Boys Pizza is now the official pizza of the Black Cats Network. This Southern Illinois original, located in the heart of downtown Goreville, offers pizza, subs, salads, wings, and appetizers. You can place your order the old-timey way by phone at 618-995-9433 or order online. Download the Wiffle Boys app, available through Android and iOS, and look in the Apple Store or Google Play. When you order online, you'll earn 20 reward points for every order over $15. Total 200 points and receive a $5 coupon, plus you will automatically receive a free coupon for your birthday and anniversary just for signing up. Call them now at 618-995-9433. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
Always homemade. Be sure and check out tomorrow's daily special. Out doing holiday shopping? Go grab a bite to eat at Wiffle Boys. Daily special is 2 large, 2-topping pizzas for $30.99.
$30.99.
Brian, I'm looking through the lineups here. We're talking about size.
Oh my goodness, that is some
I just
size.
circled a couple. I mean, if you get Fort on the floor at 6'5", Hawksworth on the floor at 6'8", Hunter on the floor at 6'4", that's a lot of human beings.
That's a lot of human beings. Speaking of that, I need to reset our scoreboard. But it's crazy. They're big and they're long.
And then A.J. Butler at 6'1" at the guard position.
Yeah.
There's some length and there's some size out there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Just let folks know that Johnson City will be home on the scoreboard tonight because we are the visitors.
Not to confuse anybody.
Not to
make it any more confusing than it has to be.
Yeah. But both teams come in at 2-1, JR. So like we said earlier, it really, both teams, or Goreville holds its own destiny because they play Benton tomorrow, who's undefeated.
Correct.
Yeah.
But going to be no small task. We'll see how the Black Cats respond. You got to get ready to go do your NC thing, don't you?
So mute me there.
All righty, there you go. I'm going to cut him loose. The next voice you hear will be that of Mr. Brian Murley. Players are coming to the bench. Get yourself a bowl of ice cream, a bag of popcorn, a soft drink, or whatever other type of beverage you may want to imbibe in this evening. It's going to be a fun one. Goreville Black Cats and Johnson City Indians. Next voice you hear will be that of Mr. Brian Murley on the PA with the starting lineups.
Annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. It's night number 4, and we're so glad you're here with us for game number 12 between the Black Cats of Goreville and the Indians of Johnston City. Before we meet the starting lineups, the coaches and officials, I ask everyone to please rise, move your caps, so we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. First, let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Black Cats of Goreville. We have a tournament record of 2-1. Starting to guard position, a 5'11" junior, number 1, Drake Moss. Starting to forward position, a 6'1" senior, number 4, Ethan Lingle. Starting to guard position, a 5'11" sophomore, number 12, Cole Tripp. Starting to guard position, a 5'11" junior, number 13, Tyler Suits. And starting at the other forward position, a 6'1" senior, number 32, Ian Sobchak. Black Cats are coached by the birthday boy, Todd Tripp, and assisted by Dayton Tripp and Mike Qualls. Now let's be the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Indians of Johnston City, who also have a tournament record of 2-1. Starting to guard position, a 5'11" sophomore, number 5, Nolan Causey. Starting to guard position, a 6'1" junior, number 12, AJ Butler. Starting to guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 15, Connor Mowry. Starting a forward position, a 6'8" senior, number 34, Lath Hawksworth. And starting in the middle for the Indians, a 6'4" senior, number 45, Logan Hunter. Indians are coached by Mr. Scott Brzezinski and assisted by Jake Vanway. Officials tonight's game are Mr. Craig Partridge, Mr. Brad Wilson, and Mr. Jeff Tarleton. Ladies and gentlemen, it's trying to get game number 12 underway. Indian fans, are you ready? Black Cat fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
there you have it. Ball's in the air. So in case you missed that, yes, it is, in fact, Todd Tripp's birthday. We want to wish him a happy number 48. That's not the way to wish him a happy 48. A quick 2 down there for Logan Hunter. Feed from way up high from Hawksworth. Suits with the ball. Penetrates the middle. Gets it off to Lingle. Lingle kicks it back out to Sobchak. Black Cat's hesitant going in the hole. Now that's going to be a quick foul on Hunter. Going to be his first.
Also number 45, Logan Hunter. That's his first team's first.
He'll send Lingle to the free throw line to shoot 2. And second free throw is not good. Suits had a hand on it, couldn't pull it out. Here comes Johnson City. Black Cats pick him up man to man. Sobchak's got the assignment on Hawksworth, and Lingle's got Hunter. Sobchak knocks it loose. Shovel shot goes up. Going to have a foul. Foul is going to be called against Lingle. Lingle's going to pick up his first. Noah Causey to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one goes down. Second free throw is good. Shoots with the ball on the wing. Penetrates the middle. Bounce pass. Nice job. Nice pick and roll to Ethan Lingle. Oh, that ball got up a little bit high. Ball goes out of bounds. So it's going to be say it was deflected by Suits. Indians to trigger. Get the ball down to Logan Hunter. A little inside-out game. Back to Mowry. Butler. Over to Causey. Oh, ball swept away. They collapse quick on Hawksworth there. Sobchak going to go all the way to the hole. He can't finish. And here comes Hawksworth the other way. And that's going to be a carry. Cole Tripp to inbounds for the Black Cats. Gets it into Moss. Guarded by Mowry. Get it out to Suits on the wing. Back to Moss. Moss fakes a 3. Pull-up jumper is good. Gives the Black Cats a lead 5-4. And Tripp's going to get caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Oh, Tyler Suits gets a call. His first. 2 team fouls now for the Black Cats. Tripp got a finger on it. It comes from behind. Got a little bit more than ball there. Cole Tripp. It's a shame. He was in position to strip that, and he just got a little bit too much body there on the swipe. They get the ball in bounds. Sobchak has got it. Well, kind of. Now he does. Throws a bounce pass ahead to Lingle. Then throws it back to Sobchak. Can't come up with it. They tip it back in. Black Cats maintain possession. Sobchak's got it. Fires across to Lingle. Lingle for 3 from the wing. Off the mark. And Sobchak's going to be called on the rebound. Great hustle by the Black Cats, getting after it everywhere. His first foul. That's 14 fouls already on the Black Cats. We're over 5:26 left already in the first quarter. Causey guarded by Tripp. Throws across to Mowry, now to Butler. Back to Causey. Causey goes baseline. Tripp gets knocked down. Going to be a traveling violation on Hawksworth. That's 2 turnovers for Hawksworth, a carry and a travel. Fort's going to come in. He's going to come in for Hawksworth. Moss with the ball. Sobchak on the wing. Moss crosses over behind the back. Gives it back to Sobchak. Oh, thought about putting it up. Guarded by Fort. Shots up, no good. Here come the Indians. They find Fort down underneath. And the shot goes up, and that one's no good, and it's going to be in the hands of Suits. Suits had Lingle out front. Now he kicks it to him. Now he gives it right back to Suits. Suits catches, shoots, fires a 3 for good. Black Cats lead 8-4. Butler with the ball. Guarded by Suits. Buffington gets ready to come in. And Suits is going to get called for the reach there.
Fouls on number 13, Tyler Suits. That's his second, team's 5th. Checking with the Black Cats.
His second foul. Team's 5th already. Hawksworth comes in. Logan Hunter's going to take a seat. They get it into the backcourt to Butler. Evan Holm on the ball. Causey with it. Hawksworth with the shot, and he gets in the scorebook, which you knew that was going to happen pretty soon. Makes it 6-8, 3:55 left to play. Tripp drives the middle. Kicks it out to Evan Holm. Shoots a 3. Off the mark. Hawksworth at 6'8". Offensive foul. Kept trying to get Tripp off of him and extended the elbow. Just a little too obvious. He wasn't going to get away with that one. Black Cat's not real big on the floor right now. Buffington with the ball, gives it back to Holmes. Tripp fires a 3, and it's good. And here comes Butler. Spins around, and the foul is going to be on who? Evan Moore, who fell at the feet of the officials. Black Cats collecting fouls. We're getting banana fouls. We're getting them in bunches. That's 16 fouls against the Black Cats. They'll go in the bonus next time. Mowry kicks it over to Butler. Butler penetrates. Gives it out to Hawksworth. He goes left-handed in the middle of the lane. Offensive foul. Evan Holmes stepped in front, and that's 2 on Hawksworth. And that's going to force Logan Hunter back into the ball game. Black Cats lead 11-6, 3:23 left to play. Moss brings the ball up. Gives it to Tripp. Tripp goes to the hole. Gets it to Buffington. Buffington can't finish. A foul's going to be called. Let's see who this is. This is going to go against Logan Hunter. His second. 14 fouls now for the Indians. 2 against the 2 big men each. Going to send Drake Buffington to the free throw line. First one falls short. Second free throw is good. Steal by Evan Holm. Sopchek's got it. Oh, called for a travel. Connor Craig getting ready to check in. He's going to give Ian Sopchek a break. Black Cats now with the 2 sophomores on the floor. Decline. Causey goes coast to coast there, dribbles right up the middle and lays it in. Makes it 8-12. Moss gets it back. Tripp gonna go to the hole. Can't finish. Craig gonna be fouled.
Fouls on number 15.
Connor Mowry was his first personal. Black Cat basketball. 5 team fouls now on the Indians. Tripp to inbound. They get it out high to Buffington. Buffington hands it off to Tripp. Tripp thought about it. Evan Moore will shoot it, or Evan Holm. Buffington loses the handle. Ball's loose on the floor, picked up by Mowry. He's in traffic. Slows down. And there's Tripp on the weak side. There's Holm to pick it up. Diving on the floor. Tripp comes in. Puts a shot up, no good, but makes the follow. Evan Holm, what a hustle. Going to have a timeout for the Indians. Going to be a full timeout. Exciting basketball. Exciting basketball, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 1 minute. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Pretty incredible effort there at the end of that spurt with having Evan Holm diving on the floor, gets it out to Tripp from his back. Tripp misses the layup, and Evan Holm finishes with the rebound putback. Here come the Indians. And we've got an injury on the floor. Causey went down, his ankle. I think he went to stop and the floor just kind of grabbed him. He's in quite a bit of pain. We're going to get him carried off over here. Into the game for, we've got a trainer on the spot. He'll get to working on him down here in the corner. Wasn't any collision or anything like that. I don't know if he stepped on a foot or if he just went to stop and the ankle kind of gave out on him, what it looked like. We're going to take an unofficial injury timeout here, I think. Call it an official timeout.
You got 2 left.
Got 2 left. Greg Partridge asked for an official timeout. I told him he's only got 2 left now. So Black Cats lead 8-14. There's 2:09 left here in the first quarter. Thoughts are certainly with Noah Causey. Hope he's okay. He definitely went down in some pain. The officials come back to the floor. Isaiah Watson, like I said, entered the ball game now for the Indians. If you've not seen Isaiah Watson play, this is one athletic individual. Butler with the ball in the back court. They get it down the corner to Fort. Mowry trying to post up. Can't get the ball off. Butler tries to go baseline. Can't against Evan Holm. Mowry goes to the middle. Spins. Come back the other way. Can't get it off. And Evan Holm going to be called for the reach. Going to be his second personal.
Evan Holm, that's his second team,
17 fouls, so guess what? Indians going to be shooting a bunch of free throws between here and the end of the half. Connor Mowry, the free throw line to shoot the one and bonus. Or just the one if he doesn't make it. Here comes Tripp. Oh, they left him open. I thought he was going to pull back and shoot the three. Caden Dover had his hands on the ball but couldn't keep it inbounds. The Black Cat basketball. 1:43 left to play. They get the ball in high to Buffington, who hands it off to Holm. He goes left-handed, kicks it out now to Connor Craig. Craig lays it up and over the front, can't get it, goes for the rebound. Buffington comes out, goes strong to the basket, can't. Ball's knocked out of bounds and it belongs to the Black Cats. Trip to enter. They get it into Moss. Moss goes up and scores. They just kind of forgot about him down there. Here comes Dover, over to Mowry. Mowry spins. Gives it off to Watson. Mowry guarded by Moss. Spins again, goes baseline. Throws it to Dover. Holmes got a finger on it. And they're going to say the deflection went off of Butler. Holmes got a finger on it. Sopchek checks in. Going to give Moss a break. 1:08 to play. Black Cats ball with 8-6 lead. And Brian Murley was ready to receive that pass, by the way. We'll give him credit. Tripp gives it up to Buffington. Buffington drives left. They get it down low to Connor Craig. Connor Craig in trouble. Going to be a double dribble. Yep, going to have a moving pick right there. And that's going to go against Mowry. It's going to be his second foul. Tried to make the move towards Evan Holm. And it's going to be Black Cat basketball. Kind of saw that one develop. Buffington was open. Evan Holmes got it. Now Sopchek knocks it away. He steals it back. Gives it to Holm. Evan Holm off the Tripp. Goes the middle of the lane. Floats up and in. Cole Tripp with his 5th point of the night. 18-8 your score. 28 seconds left to play. Got a loose ball here right at half court. And going to be a foul. Going to go against Cole Tripp. Didn't know about that one. Officials calling things pretty tight tonight, but they're calling them tight at both ends. That's his second foul. So now the Black Cats got a slew of kids with 2 fouls. Well, we got 3. Tyler Suits, Cole Tripp, and Suits, Tripp, and Evan Holm. Yeah, all with 2. A.J. Butler's going to shoot the one and bonus. That's off the mark. That ball's tipped out, though. That's the thing about Isaiah Watson having him on the floor. They're going to be an over and back. He elevates so good, even on a free throw rebound situation. He's probably going to get a finger on it. He tipped that one out, but the Indians could not control. 17 seconds. Coach Tripp's going to call for one shot. Buffington comes out, set the high pick, and he's going to get called for the moving pick. Talk about taking the air out of your sails. Not only does he pick up his first, Or we're going to have a free throw at the other end. No, not a free throw at the other end. That's considered a player control offensive foul. You get it into Watson 7 seconds to go. Goes behind the back. A little runner is up, no good. Ball goes out of bounds with 0.8 seconds left. Moss throws it full length. Oh my goodness, right off the very front of the rim from the top of the key at the other end. I never thought he could get it that far. Pretty exciting, folks. Black Cats lead 18-8. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Be back with more Black Cat action right after this. Getting ready to go back to live action. That buzzer's going to go off right as I speak. Fouls are the big situation in terms of, I think, maybe dictating how this game's going to be played out. You've got several Black Cats with 2 fouls. You've got a couple of key Indians with 2 fouls.
It'll be the Black Cats ball to start the second quarter.
Logan Hunter's got 2. Lakes Hawksworth has 2, hasn't seen much time on the floor, and Connor Mowry has 2. So we'll see what happens. They are both back in the game right now. Black Cats try to get it in the middle. Too many arms, and Hawksworth comes down with it, and Fort's going to be swarmed by Connor Craig. Connor's going to pick up his first personal.
Number 23, Connor Craig. That's his first team's 10th.
10 team fouls already, so Keaton Fort going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2. Indians were 2 of 4 from the charity stripe in the first quarter. First one's good. Second free throw is short, and won't roll in. Hawksworth got the rebound, didn't get the putback, but he got fouled.
Foul's number 32, Ian Sopchak.
Sopchak's going to pick up his second foul.
Late Hawksworth.
First free throw is long. 9-8 your score, 7:44 left to play in the half. Tyler Suits going to check in. I don't know who he's going to go in for. Hawksworth's second offering is up and good. He's going to come in for Ian Sopchak. Coach going to try to save him. Suits is on the floor with 2 fouls. I think Lingle's only got 1. Yeah. Suits on the wing. Goes off the pick. Moss has got, he gets fouled quickly by Dover. Aggressive foul to the basketball there.
Fouls number 2, Kaden Dover. It's his first, team 7th.
Team 7th, that's going to put Black Cats at the free throw line for the rest of the half. Moss will shoot the 1-and-1. First one's up and good. 19-10 your score. Favor the Black Cats. second free throw is a little bit long. Comes into the hands of Connor Craig. He goes up. Can't finish. Buffington gets a hand on it. Dover kicks it over to Fort and then gets it back, guarded by Suits. Dover gets running north-south. It's like he's shot out of a gun. He is fast. They get the ball down low to Fort. Hawksworth penetrates the middle of the lane. Good job by Buffington. Steps in front. Gets the charge foul, and that's huge because that's the third foul on Lakes Hawksworth. Good job by Buffington just standing his ground. Hawksworth's going to take a seat, and he hadn't seen much time at all this ball game. Moss calls the play. Duncan Rhodes in the ball game now. Moss from way out there. It's off the mark. It's just a little short. That's actually a high percentage shot for him. Butler goes to the middle of the lane. Gives it off to Hunter. Hunter's going to make that. Logan Hunter, good touch from about 10, 12 feet. 12-19 is your score. Buffington with it. Hands it back to Suits. Now gives it off to Moss. Rhodes comes up, then goes back. Come over to Lingle, now over to Suits. Down to Moss in the corner, he'll take the three. Off the mark, mistimed the jump on the rebound. Here comes Fort. Throws the bounce pass into the front row of the stands. .609 to play. Here come the Cats. Moss has got it. Over to Lingle. Back to Moss. Two bounce off the dribble. Sees an angle to the basket. Fort reaches over, blocks a shot. Lingle in pursuit here. And going to have a foul. That's going to go against Lingle. His second. Mowry goes to the free throw line. He's going to shoot two. Fort carry, I mean, he wasn't really close to Moss. He just reached out. Long wingspan on him on that block. First shot's good. Cole Tripp's going to check in. I think he's going to come in for Lingle. .549 to play. And this one bounces in. Tripp gets it to Buffington. They get down to Rhodes down low. He makes his space. And just like that, Mowry's going to pick up his third foul.
Fouls on number 15, Connor Mowry. That's his third.
His third. Team's ninth. So Isaiah Watson's going to have to come in and put in some more floor time. Duncan Rhodes to the free throw line to shoot two. First one's good. Second free throw off the front. They get it out to Fort and then find a guard. Get it to Dover. Dover kicks it in the corner to Butler. Butler penetrates the middle of the lane. Buffington there, alters the shot. Tripp's got it. He's going to make space and come right behind, gets tripped, no call. They're going to say incidental contact or tripped over his own feet or maybe tripped over that black line. Here comes Dover. Picks his dribble up. Throws across to Butler. Butler to Logan. They get down low to Fort, and he's going to get tied up. Duncan Rhodes going to pick up his first personal. It's going to be a game of attrition with fouls, I think. Keaton Fort again to shoot 2. 20-14 your score. 5:07 left to play in the half. That one's off the mark. And here's where 4 games in 5 days starts to show sometimes at the free throw line. Fatigue in the legs, fatigue in the shot a little bit. That one falls in. Tripp calls a set. It's over for Moss. Moss goes down the middle. Shoots a layup, no call. Rhodes has got it. Tripp find Moss in the corner. Moss goes baseline, little flow to runners up, and no good. And they throw it in. Isaiah Watson's got it, and here come the Indians. Coach Brzezinski says, let's slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. They're going to go down low. Dover fires. Caden Dover for 2. Tightening this thing up. 17-20 is your score. 4:19 left to play. Over to Suits. They get it to Buffington. Buffington turnaround jumper off the mark. And it's going to be Indian basketball. Butler with the ball. Crosses over. Out to Dover. Dover hesitates, goes to the lane. Can't get it to fall. Here comes Tripp. Cats have got numbers if they'll use it. Suits fires from the corner. He's off the mark. Fort with the rebound. Gets it out to Butler. And they slow it down, let everybody get in position. 3:30 left to play. Ball comes over to Dover. They get it up high. Moss comes out of there with a steal on the weak side. He gets it over to Tripp. Tripp might have got away with the travel there. Coach Tripp says, hey, let's slow it down for a second. Hands it off to Moss. Moss to Suits. Suits goes the middle of the lane. Jumper is short. And yeah, Duncan Rhodes going to be called for the foul there. Could not call that one. And just like that, he's got 3 fouls. Connor Craig getting ready to check in.
We're not getting far enough down here. You got to go farther. Go a little bit farther. We're not getting the corner.
A.J. Butler at the line. Second shot's up and good. Tripp dribbles up. Ooh, thought about pulling the trigger. Didn't. Suits with it. Guarded by Butler. Back to Tripp. Moss. 2:43 left to play. Evan Sanders now in the game for the Indians. They get the ball down to Buffington. Buffington's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2. Evan Sanders gets his first foul. That's both teams with 10-plus fouls. Buffington rolls off the right side. Drake's second trip to the free throw line tonight. Second shot's good. Here come the Indians. Butler gives it off to Watson. Down to Sanders, to Fort. They go all the way over to Butler. Back to Fort. Sanders down the middle of the lane. Muscles his way down. Going to be called for a travel. Just kept trying to back his way down and lifted 2 feet up at the same time. He can't do that. .202, I'm sorry, left to play. A lot of contact in that lane. I mean, a lot of contact. Dover comes out with it. Going to be fouled by Moss. It's going to be Moss's first personal.
Number 1, David Moss. That's his first. Line to shoot 2, Caden Dover.
Caden Dover go to the free throw line, and he's going to shoot 2. 3-point ball game, 1:50 left to play. First free throw's off the mark. It's kind of like I went to a wrestling match and a basketball game broke out. Second free throw is down. At both ends of the court. Both teams just physical and aggressive, getting after it. Moss with the ball. Trip, middle of the lane, shovels off to Craig, spins. Going to be a foul on the backside by Caden Dover. Coach Brzezinski not happy about that. His second personal. Connor Craig to shoot 2. First shot off the mark. Second one's up, and it's off the mark. Rebound by Watson, and we got a timeout by Coach Brzezinski. That'll be their, that's their second timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. I'm going to be back in just a minute. This is 30 seconds. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. We're down to 1:30 left to play in the half. Black Cats are nursing a 2-point lead and have gone stale on the offensive end. Butler with the ball. Loose ball on the floor. Moss on the backside. Can't pick it up. They throw ahead to Sanders. Now they get it over to Dover and they break the press. Missed opportunity there by the Black Cats. Fort's trying to get the lob down underneath. He's working hard against Craig to get open. Watson with the ball. Tries to split 2 defenders. Going to be a traveling violation. Ran over the top of Moss. Moss took a shot there. 1:06 left to play. Coach Tripp directing traffic. Buffington comes out, sets a pick. Moss high off the glass. Can't convert, but the foul's going to go against Sanders. Moss will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. We have shot 30 free throws just this half between the two teams. That one off the mark. And it's going to come down to free throw shooting. Who's going to win this ball game? I'll just tell you right now. Second shot's up and good. 3-point lead for the Black Cats, 99-22. Dover comes back, goes left, gonna be a carry. Moss gonna bring the ball across. Coach Tripp getting pretty excited for a 48-year-old man. We do want to wish him happy birthday. Oh, had Buffington down low, missed him. Now he's got the ball, and he's hooked. They're getting cozy. That looked like a Landon Albright move from days gone by. But just like that, Sanders going to pick up his third foul. Buffington to the free throw line to shoot two. They were like arm in arm, like they're getting ready to go down the aisle. Evan Moore gets ready to check in. 32 seconds left to go in the half. And Hunter Francis checks in for Cole Tripp. Buffington's second shot is good. We're at 50% best from the free throw line. Ball gets ahead to Isaiah Watson. Sanders. Ball's loose on the floor. Still loose on the floor. I would not want to be in the middle of that. Not with Isaiah Watson. That's an all-South running back right there for their very successful football team.
Alternating possession belongs to the Indians.
And we're going to do a little floor maintenance. 17 ticks left on the clock. Black Cats lead by 4. They get the ball into Dover. He goes the middle of the lane, gets it back to Watson. Watson back to Dover, down to 10.5. He goes all the way to the lane. Shot's no good. Fort just takes it away. And Butler's got it. No shot. Going to be a travel violation. Took the hop before he got the shot off. Johnson City fans not happy at all with that. 1.2 ticks left on the clock. And that ball is going to come out of bounds. So there's your half. It's exciting. It's Black Cat basketball. What else would you expect? 23-19. Give me about a calculator and 5 minutes. I'm going to total up these free throws. I'll be back with some halftime stats. This is J.R. Russell from the BlackCatNetwork.com.
Wildcats lead at 23-19 here in the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Tournament. And here's J.R. Russell. Today's halftime statistics are brought to you by Dean Harper, Sales and Auctions.
And thank you, Dean Harper, for sponsoring today's halftime show. First of all, statistics for the Johnston City Indians. 3 points for Caden Donor, 4 points for Noah Causey, 1 point for A.J. Butler, 2 points for Connor Mowry, 2 points for Keaton Fort, 1 point for Lakes Hawksworth, and 4 points for Logan Hunter. The Indians were 9 of 14 from the free throw line in the first half.
Well, that's better than we shot, probably.
It's going to be better than we shot. The Black Cats, Duncan Rhodes with 1 point, 3 points for Drake Buffington, 3 for Tyler Suits, 5 for Cole Tripp, 2 for Evan Holm, 3 for Ethan Lingle, and leading the Black Cats with 6 points is Drake Moss. The Black Cats were a pitiful 7 of 16 from the charity stripe.
44%.
29 fouls between the two teams, and they shot 30 free throws between the two teams just in the first half.
Man.
That's been the tale of the game.
Well, you know what? You've got a lot of people with 2 fouls, including yourself and myself. We both have 2, and we've been put on the bench.
Exactly. But on the other side, the key players were sitting down with 3 for the Indians.
Oh, yeah.
You've got Logan Hunter and Lace Hawksworth, who picked up 2 player control fouls out of those 3. Good job of the Black Cats holding their ground, and then Connor Mowry with 3 also.
Mm-hmm. Which is huge.
Yeah, that's detrimental. I mean, Hawksworth's only got 1 point.
That's a big deal.
That's a huge deal. I don't think we can anticipate that's going to continue in the second half.
No.
I don't know what kind of adjustments you make. You don't tell your kids don't play hard.
Yeah.
You know, you just hope you don't run out of kids. And hope you enough.
At this point, it's like, oh my goodness.
Hey, I will say to Johnson City's advantage, they dressed more kids than anybody in this tournament.
That's true.
They got more on their roster than anybody does.
I noticed there at the end of the game, coach was going down and he's like, "Oh, you got 2. You got 2. You don't have any. Get in the game."
I know it. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a chess match down the end, but free throws are going to be key.
Yeah,
Black
Cats got to do a better job of shooting free throws.
I mean, it's a free shot.
Yeah,
it should go in the hole.
Yeah,
just no excuse. But and I mentioned this too in the broadcast. This is 4 games in 5 days.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And fatigue, and we're the nightcap. Fatigue can play a role.
You've been in school all day long. You've been sitting around. I know our players have been here since the start of the first game.
Yep. And your legs, just don't respond the way they should when you're fresh and crisp and all that kind of stuff.
But I do like, and it was a tale of 2 quarters, though. Our first quarter, I thought we came out, our intensity level was like peaking on the meter. Yeah.
Yes.
It was pushing through, and then we got some foul trouble, and it seemed like the second quarter.
Not so much.
Yeah,
and I don't know if that was fear of fouling or it was just
the combination who we had on the floor, or I don't know.
I tell you, Evan Holm gets on the floor, it's exciting.
It is.
I don't want to pick any single player out, but hey, you can pick him out.
Yeah,
he's a game changer. He elevates everything that happens around him, and he's going to pick up fouls because he's so aggressive.
Yeah.
But he's also going to get you some steals on the backside, and that was he was in that big flurry that we had on the floor.
Had a couple of balls that he dove after, that he tipped.
Mm-hmm.
Started some transition things, and but we got to do a better job at the line.
Definitely got to do a better job.
And we got to be stronger with the ball once we catch it on the interior. We're not being strong with that basketball. We're letting them come from the weak side, or we're trying to put it on the ground when we don't need to be putting on that ground.
Just pivot.
Just
drop,
pivot.
Step, pivot, and throw it up.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Draw the foul.
Mm-hmm. We saw the first couple of possessions also when we did feed the middle. Everybody was hesitant. Of course, like I say, you got 6'8", 6'4", I don't know, 7'9", 8'4", what?
Well, they took out Hawksworth and they replaced him with the guy that was 6'5".
Yeah. So I mean, would they lose? Not much. I think Fort's wingspan's even longer than
I think so.
than Hawksworth.
It's crazy.
So I mean, credit both teams. Hey, I sure hope that Causey's all right.
I do too. Yeah.
I saw him
and I
with
didn't see what exactly happened. I don't know if he stepped on somebody
or just stopped.
Or just stopped and it twisted on him.
Yeah. I know he was in some pain.
But he is back on the bench, but he is definitely not going to be back in this ball game.
Yeah, I think he's done for the evening.
Yeah, his shoe was off, and they were getting some ice. Yes, you can have some of those.
We're just going to hope he
that's a community pack.
Oh, well, we're passing out goodies.
We're passing out goodies, and we just can't say what they are on air.
It's been a long week.
It's been a long week. It's something to help with that. No, it's definitely cough drops. Yeah, I noticed there in the second quarter, my voice started to get a lot weaker.
Oh, yeah. Mine's been dropping about an octave a day. And I think by tomorrow night.
Oh, man, I'll be like, good Lord. No, I did not adjust the bass on your microphone.
My name's Johnny Cash.
I'm Johnny Cash. But we're going to take a break here. Let JR rest his voice. I'm going to rest my voice. You're watching the Black Cats on blackcatsnetwork.com. Free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, please contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com. Or you can reach out at info@gorevilleschools.com.
And what I was going to mention, the history making that we were going to share.
Oh, yeah, we need to do that real quick.
We haven't mentioned that yet. If the Black Cats can pull off this victory, this will be Todd Tripp's 400th victory as a head coach.
That's a lot.
Career. That is a lot.
That's a lot of victories.
And what a better gift to give him on his birthday.
That's exactly right.
Give him that.
We'll be back here in a moment on blackcatsnetwork.com.
It looks like both teams are going back to starters. Like I say, three of the individuals on the floor for the Indians are saddled with 3 fouls. 3 key individuals: Logan Hunter, Lakes Hawksworth, and Connor Mowry. Be Black Cat basketball coming out. Moss going to start the offense. Goes all the way to the basket, puts it up and off the glass and in. Gets that friendly home roll. Here come the Indians. Butler with the ball, guarded by Suits. They're looking to get it to Hawksworth down low. They do. He spins, shoots left-handed up and in. Really soft hands and a nice touch down low. That's what they were trying to do first half, but they couldn't keep him in the game long enough. Moss dribbles right. Kicks it out to Suits. Suits fires a three. That's going to be short. Mowry with it. Throws ahead to Hawksworth. Swatted away by Sopchak. Good hustle there. Logan Hunter inbounds. Gets it off to Butler. Butler fires to the other corner to Mowry. They get it down to Hawksworth again. Hunter with the three, no good. Good box out by Sopchak. I mean, he literally took his man out of the play. He wasn't about to let Hawksworth get near that ball. Black Cats get it back. 6:43 left to play here in the third. Indians seem pretty content just to lay back a little bit defensively. Moss goes to the hole. He's going to be, nope. Drake Moss knocks over Logan Hunter. I give Logan Hunter for the credit for that one. I don't think Drake could hit him hard enough to really knock him over. Well, he sold it, and he went to the hole. He didn't go straight up, so it's a good call. Black Cats almost come up with the steal. Good hustle. Good hustle there by the Cats on that swarming trap defense. Hunter's going to inbound. Slaps the ball. Mowry to the basket. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Lingle. He's got it. Gets the ball out to Tripp. Tripp hesitates. Shots up by Suits. Three is off the mark, no good. They lob ahead to Mowry. Mowry crosses over, comes to the middle of the lane. Hawksworth down the middle, shoots left-handed up, no good. Rebounded by Fort over Tripp. Hawksworth, everybody wanting over the back, which there is no such thing as over the back, but a foul. No call. And the foul is going to be called on Sopchak. His third. Hawksworth with an opportunity for an old-timey three-point play. Old-timey, just like pickup sticks and Lincoln Logs. That one barely draws iron. Tripp gets it. Comes down, guarded by Hawksworth. Going to go all the way to the basket. Lays it up left-handed. And finishes. This may turn into a running match. That one no good. Get it off to Tripp. Tripp is tripped, blatantly tripped. And now we're going to have a foul on Suits. Sopchak's going to pick up a technical, and that's going to be his fourth personal, which does not help the cause. And fourth team foul. Things are going off the rails now, folks. It's 23-27. There's 5:25 left to play. Logan Hunter's going to shoot the two free throws. Misses the first. Second one's good.
In the game for the Black Cats, number 22, Drake Benton.
Indians with the ball. Butler's going to be called for a travel. And Dover's going to check in. Hey, I want to give a shout out real quick to a real good friend of mine, a cute little gal from down Vienna way, Maddie Palmer. My old golfing buddy. I understand she's watching tonight. I know you're cheering for the Black Cats. Trip down the middle of the lane. Bounce pass, can't get it to Buffington, and here comes Hawksworth. Hawksworth pulls a curly kneel, trying to dribble the ball up top from a Harlem Globetrotters. They hit Hawksworth driving down the middle of the lane. He throws it up left-handed, no good. Rebounded by Fort. Going to be a shove by Fort. That's going to be his first personal. He'll be one of the few with not many fouls. Only the first team foul. Black Cats got 4 on the board. Tripp penetrates. Throws the shot up. Buffington collects it. Shots up again. Got fouled, no call. Here comes Mowry. Gets it up to Hunter. Moss had a handle on it. Still has a handle on it. This foul's going to go against Mowry, I believe. And that's going to be his 4th personal. Only the team's 2nd foul for the half. Mowry's on the bench with 4. Sopchek's on the bench with 4. You're going to bring in Isaiah Watson for him. Moss gets it off to Suits. Suits penetrates. And it'll be a foul on Dover. Riding him with his shoulder. And Tripp's going to enter. 3 fouls now for the Indians. Buffington wants the ball. Can't get it to him. Ball still loose. Ball still loose. Ball still loose. Coach Tripp's wanting a timeout. Can't get it. Alternating possession is going to belong to Johnson City. Coach Tripp jumped over that pile trying to get that timeout. Watson with the ball. They get the ball down to Fort. Fort gets up to Hawksworth. He steps back for the 3. Shots up, going to be off. Buffington had position. Ball's loose on the floor. They throw it in the back court. Should be an over and back call. And it is an over and back call. Black Cats got Lingle wide open in the corner right now. They didn't get the ball to him in time. Sanders going to check in. Evan Holmes going to check in. He's going to come in for Cole Tripp. Suits with the ball on the wing. Penetrates, middle of the lane. Gives it off to Moss. Moss shoots a 3. Drake Moss got cleaned out by Isaiah Watson. That's twice he's taken a shot from Isaiah Watson tonight. Drake going to need ice down come tomorrow. Evan Holm to inbound. It gets it into Moss. He's in trouble. Got a reach foul. Fouls on Watson. His 2nd. Team's 5th foul. Hawksworth's going to check back in. So again, more height. They got the towers up there. You got Fort, Hawksworth, and Hunter. Cannot get the ball in bounds. They get it down to Hawksworth. Can't finish. Ball out of bounds, going to belong to the Indians. lot of contact going on down there. Well, that's nothing new for this game. Port's got it on the wing. Off to Watson. And he's going to be fouled. Ethan Lingle's going to pick up his third. 5 team fouls on the Black Cats. Lakes Hawksworth to the free throw line. He'll shoot 2. First one's good. 25-27, 3:19 left to play in the third quarter. Connor Craig's going to come in for Ethan Lingle. And second shot is up, and it's good. Makes it a 1-point ball game. Black Cats need to find some offense. And give it up to Moss. Moss dribbles left. Splits 2 defenders. Foul called. It's going to go against Dover. He has 4 fouls. So Butler's going to have to come back in. Butler's got no fouls. Where's he been? Moss curls, can't get in the ball. Got to get it in quick. Waited too long. That's a 5-second call. Stands and looks at the coach. You got to get rid of that basketball. Excuse me. Indians inbound. Port's got it. Guarded by Suits. Butler guarded by Home. Black Cat fans on their feet. Watson fires down to the corner to Hunter. Back to Hunter. 3-pointers up. It's long. Everybody goes for it. Going to be Black Cat basketball off the hands of Hawksworth. Got a 1-point game, 2:50 to play. Moss walks the ball up court. Gives it to Suits on the wing. And Hunter sniffed that one out all the way. Smart play by him. And that gives the Indians their first lead of the night, 28-27. Set the high screen for Moss. He goes middle of the lane. Gives it to Suits for 3. Off the mark. Ball's going out of bounds, saved by the Indians, and they get it to Butler. Now they fire ahead to Hawksworth. Hawksworth hits forward on the run, gives it back to Hunter. Hunter shoots a 3. Nothing but backboard on that one. Here comes Moss. 1:53 left to play. Now they're set. Give it to Craig. Craig dribbles to the right. Going to go all the way to the hole. Puts it up. No good. Buffington comes down with it. Well, he had it for a while. Now he goes to the floor with it. He's going to be out of bounds. Going to be Indian basketball. Buffington just couldn't come down with it clean. Indian basketball. Nobody wants to go take it out. Logan Hunter says, okay, I'll do it. And a quick foul called on Evan Holm on the reach. Going to be his third personal.
That's his third, team 6.
6 fouls now for both squads. And again, we're setting ourselves up for a free throw-a-thon. Hunter gets in. Taken away. Jump ball. Alternating possession will be a turnover, belong to the Wildcats. Black Cats going to have to take it out under their own basket. Kind of a bad spot, too. And get it into Connor Craig. Over to Suits. Now back up to Moss. 1:25 left to play. Black Cats trail by 1. Suits shovels it to Evan Holm. Had it to Buffington. Buffington can't get his hand on it. Out of bounds. Going to stay with the Black Cats. Doesn't matter what the call is. If the call goes one way, half the gym boos. If the call goes the other way, the other half boos right now. I mean, these folks are into the ball game. Trying to get everybody established here on this inbounds. Now we got a substitution coming in. Sanders is going to come in. He's got 3. Evan Holm to inbounds. Runs over Buffington, no call. Craig gets the putback. Well, I don't know. I just don't know what to say about that. Here comes Butler down, races down the left side. Shots blocked. Okay, we've got our first ejection of the night. Let's see who we get our... Connor Craig's going to pick up the foul, his second, and put A.J. Butler on the line. Yeah, say what you want. You can't say we don't bring excitement. Yeah, and by the way, that fan can watch the rest of the ball game here on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Somebody go give him my card. Duncan Rhodes comes in. Buffington's going to get a break. Cole Tripp comes in. Butler's second free throw is good. 53 seconds to go. Tie ball game. Get the ball into Holm. Holm back to Craig. Throws over to Rose, or to Suits. Suits finds Craig underneath. Tries to make room to go up. And going to be called for a traveling violation. He's got to get that ball and just go straight up. Butler gets it. Throws it over to Fort. Here comes Isaiah Watson. Goes to the hole. Can't get it to drop. Sanders can't get it to go down. Tripp comes out of it. 24 seconds. Cats are running. Still tied. 20 and a half seconds. I think they're going to work it down to 1. Down to 9. And down to 8. Here we go. Tripp goes to the left. Got a little collision. Evan Holm throws it to Suits. Suits up and good at the buzzer. Just complete chaos. Worked out really good there for the Black Cats in the end. Black Cats lead 32-29 at the end of 3. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Don't go anywhere. And don't eat those fingernails off. I've been chewing mine here too. It's pretty darned exciting. We'll be right back. This is what you've been waiting all day for. Fourth quarter action. Black Cats lead by 2. They're up 31-29. Mowry's re-entered the ball game. He's playing with 4, guarded by Evan Holm. Does a little Euro step, runs over the top of 2 people and scores. Going to tie it right up. 7:42 left to play. Cats get it into Suits. Guarded by Hawksworth. Hands off to Holm. Gets it over to Tripp. Tripp dribbles left-handed, going to go all the way. Scoops it up and in. Oh, up and under and in. What a play by Cole Tripp. Foul goes against Logan Hunter. That's his 3rd foul. This old-timey three-point play is brought to you by the Phonograph. Cole Tripp at the line. Can't get the bounce to go down. Suits gets in there and grabs the rebound, passes it back out to Tripp. Tripp on the dribble. Shoots from the free throw line, up and in. Cole Tripp coming up big here early in the 4th. Puts the Black Cats up by 4. Isaiah Watson races up the floor. Deflection there by Duncan Rhodes. Good hands. Hawksworth isolated on the other side on with Connor Craig on him. I'm thinking that's where they might try to work to. And they do. They break him to the middle of the lane. He gets the ball. He shoots off the mark. And we're going to have a foul. It's going to go against the Black Cats. It's going to go against Evan Holm. His 4th. 8th team foul. Drake Buffington checks in. Drake Moss checks back in. Isaiah Watson, the free throw line. Still the one in the bonus. Off the mark. Hawksworth knocks it out of bounds. To Black Cat basketball. Black Cat still with a 4-point lead. Tripp dribbles across. Goes the middle of the lane. Got a push foul. This is going to go against Hawksworth. That's going to be his 4th personal. Put Tripp at the line to shoot the 1 in bonus. Dover checks back in. Tripp at the free throw line. Off the mark. A little bit long. Gets in there, gets his own rebound. Jump ball. Alternating possession is going to keep it at this end. Black Cat's going to have to knock those down here, come down the stretch in the 4th quarter. Todd Tripp feeling all them 48 years right now, the frustration and not being able to make a free throw. Get it in. 5-second call. That's the second time that's happened. Black Cat's got to get a little more effective at inbounding the ball up underneath the basket. Part of it is just hesitation, or part of it's making your mind up ahead of time where you want to throw it. I've seen that happen before. Mowry with a little difficulty getting the ball up. Coach Brzezinski asked for a timeout, didn't get it. We got a player down on the floor. Logan Hunter on his back, midcourt. I think he might have just taken a shot to the noggin. Well, he's kind of limping a little bit. I'm going to put Butler in.
Taking for the Indians, number 12.
Butler going to come in for Hunter. I don't think there's been an official timeout. They're just doing a little floor maintenance right now. Officials are asking for the players. We got 6:23 left to play. Black Cats trying to nurse this 4-point lead. I'd say we look for them to go inside. On the floor for the Indians, got 2 players with 4 fouls, Mowry and Dover. And Hawksworth. Mowry picks up his dribble way away from the basket. Butler gets it back to Mowry. They left him wide open for a 3. In and out. Going to be a jump ball. Good job by Buffington. Throw it into Mowry. Back to Dover. Now they go cross court to Butler. Butler almost drug that back foot. Nice job there by Tripp anticipating the passing lane. He's going to challenge. No, nobody at home. Good effort on the floor by the Black Cats. They get it back. Let's slow it down. Let's back it out. Nope. Yep, they get it out to Moss. Moss going to fire a 3. Off the back. Not good. And going to be a reach foul. Foul's going to go against Buffington. His second. We're going to go the other end, shoot free throws. Connor Mowry, the free throw line. He's going to shoot a 1 and 1. He's 2 for 3 from the free throw line tonight. This will be a 1 and 1. First one's good. Ian Sopchek to check back in. He's going to come in for Duncan Rhodes. Ian's got 4 fouls. Mowry's second free throw's up. And it's good. Tripp brings the ball up. They give it over to Suits on the wing. Sopchek comes out, set the pick. Moss with the ball. Back to Tripp. Middle of the lane. Gives it back to Moss. Moss shoots a 3 from the corner. A little bit long. Ball comes out. I haven't disagreed with the call all night, but I'll disagree with that one. And I understand why the call was made from the position of the official. But from my position, looked pretty clean. A.J. Butler going to go to the free throw line. And he's going to shoot a 1 and, nope, this is a 2-shot foul. We're 2 shots from here on out. And it goes down. Evan Holm get ready to check in. Suits is going to come out. Evan Holm on the floor with 4 fouls. Sopchek on the floor with 4 fouls. And Johnson City's got 3 players on the floor with 4 fouls. Second free throw's good. Tie ball game. And now we got a violation called on the inbounds. Mowry with it. Looking inside. They're looking for Hawksworth. Fort. Mowry over to Dover. Dover gets it out. Over to Mowry. Mowry penetrates. Moss going to be called for the foul. We'll send Mowry to the free throw line. I don't know if I got enough room for all these free throws. Johnson City, despite all their foul trouble, still only has 18 fouls. They're not in the double bonus yet. I think we got blood on a uniform.
Take it for the Indians, number 45, Logan Hunter.
Logan Hunter checks back in. Fort came out. Free throw's good. 4:52, a whole lot of time left in this ball game. And second shot is off the mark. Rebounded by Buffington. Gets it out to Tripp. Tripp, they left the lane open for him. Going to be a blocking foul called on Hunter. It's going to be his fourth foul. Cole Tripp to the free throw line to shoot the one and bonus. Black Cats trail by 1, 36-35, 4:44 left to play. Oh, I guess we're shooting two. And the woes continue for the Black Cats at the free throw line. We've got to start dropping some of these. Second one's good. Hunter gets it inbound to Mowry. And they get it down to Hawksworth, who throws it down. And here come the Black Cats. Tripp kicks it back to Sopchek. Sopchek with the three. Hawksworth with the rebound. And going to be a jump ball. Alternating possession is going to belong to the Black Cats. They had Hawksworth surrounded. He was in jail. Black Cats tied him up. Fort comes back in, got the uniform issue taken care of. I'm going to take a wild guess that was some blood on the uniform. They get the ball into Moss. Tripp fires a long three. Oh, and it rolls out. Moss has got it. Hit by Butler. Sopchek throws it over to Tripp. He had Buffington. The foul's going to go against A.J. Butler. His first. And 10, so we're shooting two from here on out. Cole Tripp to shoot two. Opportunity to tie this ball game. Duncan Rhodes checking back in. First one's good. He's going to come in for Buffington. And second shot's good. Tie ball game, 38-all. Black Cats jump. Here comes Butler. Here comes. Yeah. Good job there, actually, by Dover just to hold his position. He lets Holm run into him. That's going to be Evan Holm's fifth foul. Tyler Suits checks back in. I've gone through 4 pencils tonight, folks, with this score sheet. It's been a lot of activity for only 38 points for each team. Dover at the free throw line. Misses a first. He'll get a chance at another. Timeout situation, Black Cats have 5, Indians only have 3. This one misses, and we're still tied. And here comes Drake Moss. Nobody gonna pick him up? Oh, I guess they did. Suits gives it back to Moss. Moss fires a 3. Short. And ball goes out of bounds. That looked pretty good from here. Just the distance was off. And there's where that fatigue thing maybe start playing in. Ball loose. Well, we got timeout. Going to be a timeout for Johnston City. Probably a full. Going to be a full timeout. I'm going to catch my breath. I'll be back in a minute. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Fun fact for those of you that don't are maybe aware, both Johnston City and Goreville will have an opportunity to face each other twice this year in conference play. So we got that to look forward to. Play them twice more. Think about that. I'm bringing 4 pencils to the next time we play them. Dover's going to trigger the inbounds. Get it out to Mowry. They go right down to Hawksworth. He spins. He shoots it right-handed this time. Black Cats wanted a foul on the rebound. Sobchak had position. Couldn't get the call. They're going to count the basket. Foul's going to go against Tripp. Old-timey three-point play. This old-timey three-point play brought to you by the Hootenanny. And Hawksworth converts. Johnston City up 3. Lots of time. 3:31. Tripp to the basket. Who are we going to call this on? This one's going to go against the one man that doesn't have a whole lot of fouls, A.J. Butler. He's only got 2. Cole Tripp, the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's off the mark. And second one's good. They get the ball into Butler. Right through the hands of Hawksworth. Moss challenges, and brilliant play by Moss. Actually drew that foul. He jumped into Mowry. So here's the deal. Mowry's going to foul out. It's going to be his 5th foul. Moss is going to go to the free throw line. He gets an and one and a chance for the Goreville Black Cats to take the lead. And that was just heads up. I mean, you could tell Moss definitely went towards Mowry when he left his feet to take that shot. That's a heady play right there. So Logan Hunter re-enters the game, and he's got 4 fouls. 3:24 left to play. Moss for this old-timey three-pointer. And it's good. And Black Cat's going to take a timeout and talk about it. Whatever you paid to see this, folks, you didn't pay enough, because you are definitely get your money's worth tonight. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Timeout status, let's see. Johnson City's got 2 left, and I think they're both fulls, and the Black Cats have 4 left. I think 2 fulls and 2 30s. Todd Tripp being a little stingy using his timeouts tonight. Hunter inbounds the ball, gets it over to Dover. Loses a handle on it a little bit. Stepped out of bounds, going to be Black Cat basketball. Pressure gets to him. And Lingle's going to check in. And Isaiah Watson's going to check in. Here you're going to see repetitive substitutions, offense for defense, when the opportunities present themselves. Alternating possession belongs to the Indians. I'm talking about this like there's less than a minute left. We still got 3:18 left in this ball game. This could go sideways at any minute. They get the ball into Tripp. Tripp dribbles left, spins. Foul on A.J. Butler. The guy that didn't have many fouls, now he's got 3. And Tripp's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2 more. Logan Hunter gets ready to check back in. First free throw is good.
Checking in the Indians, number 45, Logan Hunter.
.306 left to play. Black Cats lead by 2. I don't know how it feels where you're at, but here you can cut the tension with a knife right now. Second one's off the front, and we got a violation. Stepped in the lane too early. We're going to get another opportunity. That is a Christmas gift come early. That's the extra present in the bottom of your stocking you did not expect to find in a 2-point ball game with 3:05 left to play. Knocks it down. Black Cats up by 3, 3:05 to play to get the ball into Dover. Dover hesitates, dribbles left. Oh, might have took an extra step. We don't know for sure. Hawksworth spins, looks, tries to get it inside, can't. Going to go to the hole, and he's going to be fouled. Black Cats almost come up with the ball there. It was good defense underneath.
Fouls on number 13.
Goes against Tyler Suits, going to be his 3rd. Nope. I say hits his 4th. I must have missed one. So Suits has got 4. Everybody's got 4. Hawksworth short on his first free throw. Isaiah Watson comes in. Logan Hunter comes out. Again, offense for defense. Isaiah Watson in the ball game. You got to watch him. If this ball's missed, he may get a finger on it. He's just so physical. Yeah, he gets it to go down. Tripp throws it up to Sopchak. Fires a 3. That's off the mark. Way off the mark. Maybe not the best quick shot to take. Dover throws it ahead, but throws it out of bounds. Had Ford under the basket. .240 left to play. Black Cats lead by 2. Anybody's ball game right now, be honest with you. Moss dribbles up. Gives it over to Tripp. Tripp. Back to Sopchak. Sopchak. Oh. Suits comes up with it. Oh, they back cut Sopchak. Had him for a second. Tripp's got the ball. Can we run a full 2 minutes and 17 seconds off the clock? Tripp just stand there as long as he doesn't pick him up. Now he picks him up. Now he dribbles back out. Now it goes over to Sopchak. Somebody's going to hunt this out, and it might be Hawksworth. Sopchak goes to the basket, lays it up and in. Ian Sopchak took a nap for a while there. Boy, I tell you, he just exploded to the hole. Here comes Dover. Dover runs in full, and that's going to be a 5th foul on him, player control. His 5th foul. He went hard to the basket. Coach Brzezinski going to take his time to get a substitution in. And Coach Tripp's going to take a full timeout. Logan Hunter's going to check in for the Indians.
Checking in with the Indians, number 45, Logan Hunter.
Going to be a full timeout. I'm going to rest my voice just a minute because I think I may be using it just a wee bit more. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. It'll be Black Cat basketball out underneath the Indians' basket. We got 1:55 to play. We'll see if the Black Cats try to hold on to it. Looked like they were going to there at the end. A 4-point lead. That's a long time to hold the ball. And you got to be very, very careful not to make those long, flat passes. They will anticipate those passing lanes. You've got to go meet the ball. Tripp gives it off to Moss. Moss dribbles, hands it off to Sobchak. He goes to the middle of the lane. Splits two defenders and scores. Ethan Sobchak coming up big here in the fourth quarter. Sobchak hasn't had much time to shine tonight. He's been on the bench with some foul trouble early, but he's definitely stepped up here in the fourth. Logan Hunter with a three, and that's short. Lakes Hawksworth catches it, puts it back in. Ball just kind of rolled off the Black Cat's shoulder right there to him. Let's see who this is going to get charged to. And it's going to go to Ian Sobchak. It's going to be his fifth foul. Duncan Rhodes checks in. We are down to 1:14 to play. This may be the, I'll have to take a look. We've got stats on the most free throws shot in the game. Free throws good. We'll have to check that when we wrap up tonight. 1:13 left to play. Tripp with the ball over to Suits. Got to meet your passes. Got to take care of the ball. Moss has got it now. Lingle's got it. Lingle guarded by Fort. Over to Rhodes. Rhodes over to Tripp. Tripp got an angle to the basket, backs it out. And there's a violation. Nope, a steal in the backcourt. Probably a smart play by Suits to not let Hawksworth get to the basket.
That was number 13, Tyler Suits. That's his fifth.
Tyler Suits picks up his fifth personal. He'd be the third Black Cat to foul out. Going to bring in Connor Craig. Hawksworth to the free throw line. Bench better get ready. You're going to be seeing some time here. 45-48 with 43 seconds to go. That one rolls around, and down. Hawksworth come on strong here this fourth quarter. 10 fourth quarter points, puts him up to 17, I think. Nope, 19. Second one's off the mark. And there's a quick foul by Watson.
That's his third. Going to shoot the little bonus.
Duncan Rhodes going to go the other end, and he's going to shoot too. .43 ticks left on the clock. First one's good. As long as the Black Cats will take care of the ball and make free throws, should be all right. That one's off the mark. 3-point ball game. Hawksworth with it. Looking for a guard. Gets it off to A.J. Butler. Gets it to Watson. And they throw down to Hawksworth. Hawksworth, nowhere to go. Spin, shoots. Shot's not good. He got fouled by somebody. Duncan Rhodes picks up the foul, his third. Hawksworth again to the free throw line to shoot 2. He was 1 for 2 last time. Misses the first. 3-point ball game. Clock's down to 26.6. That one's short, but he gets his rebound back and finishes. And Coach Brzezinski calls a timeout. 1-point ball game. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll be back in just a minute. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Do not go anywhere. You made it this far, you got to come see the end. So it's going to be Black Cat basketball. Kind of lined up like it's underneath our own basket, but that's not what we're doing. Moss takes a contact, puts it on the floor, gets it ahead to Connor Craig. Connor Craig, it's a race to the basket. He puts it up and got a foul. Thank you. Slap in the backboard. We're looking for help on that. They're not going to get it from the official. Keaton Fort picks up the foul. It's his second. Connor Craig's going to go to the free throw line. And he'll shoot 2. And it goes off the back. .6 left. Second shot, no good. But the rebound collected by Duncan Rhodes, and he's fouled right away. Great effort by Duncan Rhodes to get to that ball. Foul goes on Butler. It's going to be his 4th. Duncan Rhodes to shoot 2. Black Cat's got to knock these down. 11.9 seconds left on the clock now. First one's good. Second one's up. It's good. Coach Tripp takes a 30-second timeout. Got a 1-possession ball game, 11.9 seconds left. We got a foul on the no rebound. Free throw's good.
Also number
Foul's going to go against Connor Craig. Going to be his third. Everybody was so excited about the ball going in, nobody was watching what was going on underneath the basket. So when we come out, somebody from Johnston City is going to be shooting a couple free throws. Oh, Lordy. If it could happen, it's happened tonight. So I did look up tournament record for a single game. Most free throws attempted was 43. We may surpass that tonight. That's very possible. I'm not sure we'll surpass most free throws made, but I think we'll surpass most free throws attempted. So Drake Buffington's checked in. Fort's going to go to the free throw line. He's going to be the guy to shoot the 2 free throws. We got 11.9 seconds on the clock. And Coach Tripp wants a timeout. No sense taking it to the locker room. 30-second timeout, just a 30-second timeout. Both teams left with 1 timeout. Coach Tripp going to give a brief clinic on boxing out on the free throw lane in this 30 seconds to his troops. .9 seconds. Fort's lined up to shoot the free throws. He's got 2 coming. Black Cats lead by 3, 51-48. That's off the mark. That's a helper. That's a helper. So this is going to put them in a situation, well, we'll just see what happens here. Second one's up. It's good. They get the ball to Moss. He's fouled immediately. And I'd say if there's somebody who wanted the free throw line, it'd be Drake Moss. So Fort picks up his third. Hey, credit to Hawksworth and Hunter, too. Have played with 4 fouls for quite a long time here in this pressure situation. I think that's their last timeout. It's going to be a 30-second called by Johnston City. So they are out now. Black Cats have 1. So I'm sure he called the timeout to try to freeze Drake Moss. I'm not sure I would in that situation. Well, you're down 2. Maybe after the first one. Because now you got no opportunity to stop the clock at all. But Coach Brzezinski's been doing it way longer than I have. I'll give him the credit. Black Cats lead by 2. 2 free throws coming for Drake Moss. Shots up and good. Still a 1-possession game. This would be the big one right here. Because as we said, Johnston City has no opportunity to stop the clock after this. Even if they were to come back and get a quick score, and that ball is down. Black Cats retreat. Butler dribbles up, throws to the corner to Logan Hunter. That's no good. Ball goes in the corner. Tripp's got it. He's fouled. And I think it's all over except for the shouting. For win number 400 for Coach Todd Tripp. I think he's going to remember this one for quite a while. He looks exhausted down there. He looks like a 48-year-old man, and it is his birthday today. Tripp to the free throw line to shoot 2. Makes the first one. 54-49 is your score. 2.3 seconds left to play. Second one misses. Hawksworth going to throw up a desperation three. No good. Black Cats win. 54 to 49 in favor of your Black Cats. Good effort by both teams. Big celebration for Coach Tripp. Win number 400.
It's also Coach Tripp's birthday today.
And his birthday.
He turns 28.
So, hey, listen, I'm going to take some time here and total up these free throws. Congratulations to Black Cats. Don't go anywhere. Stats are just going to blow you away, for crying out loud. We'll be right back. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com.
Something for me. You make me let nothing. Oh, I've been funny something for me. You make me let nothing. Oh.
Who's got the largest selection of adult beverage in all of Johnston County? You'll find whatever it is you're looking for at the Oasis, conveniently located just north of Goreville on Route 37. The Oasis just recently added even more refrigeration space, as well as shelf space to increase their huge variety of just what you need to stock up for your party. In the event that they don't have what you're looking for, just ask Steve. He'll do his very best to get it for you. You'll experience quality, service, and convenience at the Oasis, a must-stop before your next adult gathering. Southern Trust Bank is the only bank in Johnston County that is locally owned and operated. If you're looking for a bank that is invested in the community, that serves local needs, and that provides service that is second to none, check out Southern Trust Bank, located in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion. Visit us at southerntrustbank.com for all your banking needs. Southern Trust Bank is FDIC insured. The Goreville News is a supporter of the Black Cats Network and exclusively covers the Goreville Black Cats athletic program. If you have news about Goreville, the Lake of Egypt, or surrounding area, let's tell the world and email them at contact@gorevillenews.com. The Goreville News, your only Goreville newspaper. This year, more than ever, make sure that you're well stocked with all of your game time munchie needs. And you can do that by shopping locally and supporting small business, like the Goreville Food Market. Conveniently located in the heart of Goreville, just down from the city park, the Goreville Food Market has everything you need to make streaming your Black Cat sporting event experience a great success. The Goreville Food Market offers a full grocery experience and boasts the very best quality butcher department around that serves only fresh meat, never frozen. Open 7 days a week for your convenience. Come visit the Goreville Food Market. Caitlin Parmalee, former Goreville Lady Black Cat and representative of MH Insurance Center, the winner of the 2020 IIA Agency of the Year Award, is your top choice for local independent insurance agent. With top-of-the-industry companies at her disposal, Caitlin has the tools to help you find better rates with better coverages, whether it's home and auto, life or health, farm or commercial insurance. Caitlin and MH Insurance Center are here to help you protect what you can't predict. Give her a call today at 618-993-5262. You'll be glad you did. Dean Harper Auction is pleased once again to sponsor the Black Cat Network. Dean Harper Auction has been in business since 1967 and does both online auctions as well as live auctions. They can help you sell your estate, household, real estate, as well as your farm. You can contact Dean Harper Auction at www.deanharperauction.com. Give Robin or Dean a call at 618-527-6500 for a no-cost consultation. Dean Harper Auction, serving Johnston County and the surrounding area, as well as supporting your Goreville Black Cats. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Looking for a getaway or a place to stay while visiting here in Southern Illinois? Give us a look at our saltwater pool house. We'd love to have you as our guest. This beautiful rental home not only includes a pool, but one-of-a-kind views over the Shawnee National Forest, breakfast or evening bonfires, and wineries and hiking just a stone's throw away. Make your stay a memorable one and visit saltwaterpoolhouse.com and book your way to peace, tranquility, and serendipity. Natasha and Tony Stern's brand new Country Financial office is now open in Goreville at 212 South Broadway. They're excited to be a part of the community and look forward to supporting the Black Cats. Stop by and see them for a quote or review your current coverages. You can reach Natasha or Tony at Country Financial at 618-995-2241. Wiffle Boys Pizza is now the official pizza of the Black Cats Network. This Southern Illinois original, located in the heart of downtown Goreville, offers pizza, subs, salads, wings, and appetizers. You can place your order the old-timey way by phone at 618-995-9433 or order online. Download the Wiffle Boys app, available through Android and iOS, and look in the Apple Store or Google Play. When you order online, you'll earn 20 reward points for every order over $15. Total 200 points and receive a $5 coupon, plus you will automatically receive a free coupon for your birthday and anniversary just for signing up. Call them now at 618-995-9433. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
Be sure and check out tomorrow's daily special. Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to cut your music there, Brian. 2 large, 2-topping I could eat 2 large, 2-topping pizzas
I think so right now.
2 large, 2-topping pizzas for $30.99 all day tomorrow.
Wow, that's a great deal. Black Cats take it down 54-49, JR, in a battle.
That's a great deal.
Game. That was worth the price of admission.
Whatever you paid to watch this game tonight, you didn't pay enough.
You didn't pay enough.
Because you got your money's worth.
You definitely got your money's worth.
No doubt about it.
Like I said, Black Cats taking down 54-49. Here's J.R. Russell. Let's look at your scoring.
First of all, for Johnston City, we had 3 points for Caden Dover, 4 points for Noah Causey. And by the way, he looks like he's going to be okay.
Yeah.
He was walking through the line shaking hands.
That was good.
He'll be limped up for a while and healing. 4 points for A.J. Butler, 7 points for Connor Mowry, 3 points for Keaton Fort, 7 points for Logan Hunter, and Lakes Hawksworth, who only had 1 point at halftime, comes back and scores 19 on the night. Great effort by him. And he leads all scorers. For the Black Cats, we got 4 points for Duncan Rhodes, 4 points for Ian Sopchak, 2 points for Connor Craig. Be quiet, Brian. 3 points for Drake Buffington, 5 points for Tyler Suits, 13 points for Drake Moss, and 18 points for Cole Tripp tonight. All right, you want some scary numbers?
Okay, yeah.
All right, free throws for Johnston City. Johnston City committed 27 fouls. Johnston City was 22 of 39 from the free throw line.
22 of 39. That is 56%.
I'll give you a better number. The Black Cats committed 34 fouls tonight, and they were 20 of 37 from the free throw line.
20 of 37, and that's a 54% rate.
So, all total, if you want to bundle them together, because we like bundles.
Yes.
61 fouls and a combined 42 of 76 from the free throw line.
And they shot 55% as a combined team.
That's yeah.
It's a lot of fouls, man.
It's a lot of fouls.
I had to extend our broadcast time tonight because
I'm sure.
we're over 10 o'clock.
When you get that many fouls, it's just going to keep going.
It just keeps
and
going.
I had somebody in Peoria warning, am I going to be here till midnight, is what she said, and hey, we could have been, but we just stuck with
Hey, but
it.
the good thing is you get to sleep in your own bed tonight, and you don't have to stay in a hotel.
That's
and
true.
You can sleep in as long as you want to.
Absolutely. Well, I can't. I got to get up and do Christmas boxes tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's right.
Christmas food boxes
That's right.
distribution. Yep, at the soup kitchen. But we'll be back again tomorrow night.
No, tomorrow afternoon.
Or tomorrow afternoon. What time's the first game?
First game is at 1. We'll be on the air at 12:55. First game
So
tomorrow
these are
features
raw.
the Hamilton County Foxes and the Hardin County Cougars. Hamilton County comes in at 1-3. Hardin County 0-3 or 0-4. And then the Johnston City Indians, who are now 2-2, will take on Anna Jonesboro, who's also 2-2.
Yeah.
And then the 4 o'clock game will be Goreville, who is now 3-1, against Benton, who is 4-0.
Yeah. We're going to have our hands full. Would you want to play that turnaround after that game?
No, I wouldn't. but here's the thing: we can't. Well,
no,
we didn't shoot that well tonight. I don't think
that well. And even though it was a physical game, and the kids wore themselves. We had a lot of kids did not get the chance to get worn out. So Ian Sopchak did not get worn out. He didn't. He wasn't on the floor enough.
Man, those 2 huge baskets. Those driving in the lane there at the end, that was huge.
Talk about when you needed them.
Yeah.
I mean, he stepped up at the right time. But we had kids sitting because of foul trouble.
Yeah.
So
there was a lot of rest in there.
There was.
When you commit 747 fouls. Hey, and Johnston City, he's still counting up fouls down there.
He can't believe it.
He can't believe it.
Disbelief. He's looking for 4 more points in the book somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere. It's got to be in there. It's got to be in there.
Oh, but we love it. We love it. But, yeah, it was a hard-fought battle. We're so glad that you all have joined us here this week. And but we got one more night for you, one more afternoon, 3 more games 13, 14, and 15. And championship's still out there.
Yeah, it is.
It's still out there. So we're looking for that. Okay. All right. That's cool.
Yeah.
But, we'll be back. We're going to go home and get some sleep, rest our voices, and we're so glad you all joined us on the Black Cats Network tonight. Black Cats Network is a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, please contact us on our Facebook page, or you can email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com, or you can contact us at info@GorevilleSchools.com. For Brian Murley and J.R. Russell. Good night, everyone.